All right. Hello, YouTube cubes. I am back for another day of Guild Wars 2 farming and fishing. We weren't here yesterday. We did 2 Link to the Past randomizer seeds. Sort of taking a break. And first one, lots of fun. Easy. Second one, what the hell? So yeah. First, Ada, hello, welcome. Today we're gonna do the rich, what I'm calling the rich route from here on out. So let's see if we can make 20 gold and get lucky enough for that. Then I will start fishing, which will assuredly make us money. But we need 1,400 fish. We are at 107. Hiccup. 107. So 1,293 more. Never look at it that way. Always look at the next goal, which is 200 fish. Should be doing 100 fish a week, really, but maybe I need to start doing 8-hour shows where we just fish all day and get it done. Ambergris, which is what the fishing is for, is number 2 on the list of expensive stuff, and the price of it has reached 2 gold again. So if that can continue to go up, that would be okay, because we're gonna have extra ambergris for a long time. In fact, I'm probably gonna be the supplier in the market for a bit there. So checking things. Do I like to start with the hardest part of the project or the easier part of the project? I don't like to start projects at all. I never finish them. It's all hard. What are you talking about? I don't know. It depends on what you're doing, I guess. At the end of the day, when you approach things with the hardest, easiest mentality, you're expending extra energy on unnecessary stuff because it has to be done, right? So if you think something is really hard to do, try to find an easier way to do it. Or funny enough, the boomers do have something right. You just gotta have to get it done. So it just becomes something you do. Like shoveling snow. A lot of people are like, I gotta shovel snow. I just go shovel the snow. That's something I think about. So I'm done with it. Do I ever feel satisfied after I'm done shoveling snow? Sure. Sidewalks clean. And then I talk about being sore. But, you know, I don't know. If I could just start and get it done, I don't care how I did it. You're talking to the wrong person. Who could I hire? All right, let's do this. Hey, don't forget to like and subscribe if you're new here. We're pushing for a partner. We're going to destroy, as of right now, we are going to destroy watch time. So that's not something I have to worry. It's just subs. And I'm not projected to hit 1,000 subs until 2024. Like April of next year. Let's not let that happen. Get 1,000 subs in the next 2 months. Let's do it. 1,000 more subs. I just need 1,000 total, but I would always take more. So we're pushing for that, and when that's done, expect better things to be coming. As of right now, supposedly, I was looking at some numbers and stuff today. Supposedly, I'm supposed to be earning like 38 cents a day from YouTube. Where's my money, YouTube? Oh, I'm not partnered? I can't be monetized? Oh, 38 cents a day. That's like... like how much in a year? Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. That's an extra 140 bucks a year. Hold on now. But you see, then it costs you all nothing except watching an ad, maybe. How do I get subs? By making content. Networking? Not on YouTube. YouTube is an interesting animal. See, on Twitch, it's all networking. It's all networking, playing the right game. Here on YouTube, the gaming section is very weird, especially for live content creators. But YouTube in general, you can go from no subs to 1 million in 3 months. The algorithm and the people are very go-oriented. So if your videos are quick, flashy, funny, entertaining, right? Just entertaining, but in like a quick burst, you gain a lot of subs very quickly, but it's not a lot of watch time. But YouTube is old. It's long form. You're talking 12 minutes on average for a video is where you should aim. And that 12 minutes needs to hold people all the way through it, so you get all the watch time, and then people are subscribing because they want to see more of that kind of content. But what you get a lot of isn't just 12 minutes. Now you get things that go 24 minutes or 32 minutes or whatever. So when you go watch a lot of YouTube channels, that's what you see is the long form content. YouTube is king when it comes to long form. So they're trying to get into the short form game with YouTube Shorts. And I saw the payout from that today for people from their little thing, and now it's going to be run by advertisement, so who knows what's going to happen from there. But, you know, I think 30 million views, it's like 30 million views is about $50 is what you got from Shorts. We are projected to hit 1 million views on this channel in 2026. So it shows, and so just to put that all in perspective, long form content, unless you're really popular like Mr. Beast, getting 1 million views on one video is near impossible. So you have to make a lot of videos to get 1 million views. A short, you can send out one short and it can get 10 million views on YouTube, because that short form is just quick doses of content. Just a minute or less, right? So when it comes to subs, you sort of got to do it all. Live stream, make videos, YouTube Shorts. And I haven't figured out what I want to do for YouTube Shorts. I know Didi was working on some stuff. I don't know if he continued to work on that stuff, you know, because he started editing the Black Lion chest openings and stuff like that, and he doesn't get paid. So, you know, this is what happened. We sort of hit the reset button in September for my content creator career in a sense. So, but the whole point is, when it comes to subs, all right, there's the frame drop. When it comes to subs, I have to get them organically, and those will come from the content I make, and those people will stay. Because it's not just about getting 1,000 subs, it's about making sure people stick around. That's been the battle. I have just recently started gaining more subs. I think we're 25 subs up, but I also lost, like, since I've started, I've lost 60 something subs. So I'm gaining, but I'm also losing. So for a while there, it just wasn't moving. But then you've all responded and started subbing, and I appreciate that. Anyhow, that's how that works. A little bit of insight there, and a little bit about the numbers of this channel and that kind of stuff. I try to keep that stuff transparent, because I don't want anybody here to ever think that I'm taking advantage of people. I mean, we use each other. Never think that humans aren't using each other for some reason or another. But taking advantage, what I'm talking about is lying about what I'm aiming for or how much I'm making and that kind of stuff. I don't want anybody ever to be blindsided by something, you know? There's a lot of content creators that get successful Like on Twitch, that one guy who was gambling all the money away and borrowing money from other creators and stuff, that guy was lying through his teeth. He was lying. He was just lying. And I never want to be seen as someone who's untruthful about success or lack thereof. Because I want you to learn from me. If you can learn from me and become a better person for it, good. I've done something. Even if I fail and die and disappear and get forgotten, I hope that somebody else learns something that may impact the future in a more positive way, or their life or whatever. Because then sort of you live on through those people. Just the good part. You never want to leave the world with a negative impact. You want to leave the world with people thinking, loving, and working better than when you were in it. You can talk live or just lurk. So lurkers make the world go round. Here on YouTube, they're pretty hard on the lurkers, because they try to avoid bots, and I like that, because Twitch, they don't do anything about the bots. But eventually they did figure out how to stop getting them in your view count. But even then, some days it's like, why'd this say I have 62 viewers when I only really had 40 people in chat? Stuff like that. The data on Twitch is very, here on Google in general, excuse me, they're really good with data. And so I can look up all sorts of stuff. Depending on what people have on their account, of course. So I can see how many men versus women are watching, right? You know, the gender profile, or the age groups and that kind of stuff. That's all available to me right now. So literally YouTube wants you to be successful, but you just have to know how it all works and that kind of thing. But anyways, enough talk. We got to farm. I am starting today at 9,200 count value, exactly. And it's already been going for 12 minutes, so our gold per hour is going to be much lower because I'm just talking. So let's get into the game. Last night, I think I made 36 gold. Yeah, I thought the envelopes were helping me a lot more than they were.
I'm not sure.
I've been hitting 20 gold an hour pretty easily. So on Tuesday, we did a bunch of conversion. I have 1,600 liquid gold as of right now. I did get the other shards of glory. Those are technically done. So I can put those somewhere. I don't know. I don't know where I need to put them. Might just keep them. I might just actually keep these in the bank. But we got all of our crafting materials done. I'm sorry, I keep thinking there's going to be an empty spot, but that's not how I work. This is all extra. Right here. All of this either needs to be converted or sold or whatever I can do with it. Because at this point, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 can be sold. Tier 6 can be sold. Tier 5, I'm not sure what I can do with it besides, you know, maybe some research notes. Or it can be sold. But this is all extra now. All of this. So it's just liquid gold that needs to go towards something else. Same thing, a lot of stuff up here I don't need for one reason or another, so else. Tales of Adventure, I can sell those. We're up to 164 memories of marine. Amalgamated gemstones, any chunks of pure jade, I have 1,000 on another character. That could be sold. Sunstones I sell. What else? There's food in here that needs to be sold.
What is it?
But yeah, that is where I'm at. Oh yeah, we need to start our route. I actually got the Dragon's End meta done. Daily. Just in there last night. I was getting lodestones left and right. It was great. Yes, we're gonna need lots of mithril. The first thing I'm gonna do is actually fish. Daytime and Arborstone. We need to get this back into our routine as well. So with ambergris going up in price, it'll probably come back down. But I don't know why it's going up exactly, because the supply has been meeting the demand. But antique summoning stones are our biggest cost, and they're going up in price as well. So people are making legendaries. Wonder what was holding them back until I started. Money. Anything I catch on this character is broken down. Shh. That was a fish. Two ancient bones, 2 ascended fillets, and 1 ambergris. And we do it again. So ambergris, reach back up to 2 gold. We're gonna quick sell it. Right there's 3.5 gold. And just like that, 3.5 gold. In seconds. In seconds. Not even a minute went by between those catches. 3.5 gold. That's why fishing can be so good. But really, nobody should fish. Everybody should stop fishing except me. No more fishing. And then when I'm done selling my ambergris, then all the fishing. Fish hard, fish well. Get the boats. Gonna need bigger boats. Gonna need... See, usually when I come to the spot, I can't catch these. We're up to 3. See, I was never lying about this, okay? I want you all to know that. Like, coming here and fishing this spot is lucrative. Especially if the IP starts changing. Alright, now we're up to 5 gold. And this is why you should do it. Just to let you know, it's freshwater minnows, which I'm low on, is what you need here. During the day. So when we're done with fishing, I'm going to start working on research notes and imperial favors. Number 2 of the most expensive thing on the list will be gone. We'll start earning money towards whatever else we need. And I thought of something for, we may have to PvP. Can you believe it? The 5 gold from the hole. Plus, some of this stuff, I'll turn the flawless fish fillets into more ambergris. I don't know if that's cost effective, so it's something we should look at eventually, but for the time being, I do not like PvP. But it was brought to my attention that I maybe have not done something, and they didn't intentionally tell me this. But what happened was, I was talking about reward tracks in World versus World. And that kind of stuff. Well, the PvP reward stuff from the new weekly stuff that's happening. And I was like, yeah, you know, now you can move your reward tracks. And then it hit me. Did I ever finish all the new reward tracks in PvP? Get the Mystic Clovers. We're on a new IP from Tuesday. Like it's just palm sapling. I wonder if I should be hitting all the Elderwood too. Maybe that has something good for research notes. I'm gonna let you know that doing research notes will destroy my account value. But not as bad as I thought. As long as I keep it cheap, I should be okay. Alright. So if you've never seen my route, I'm gonna go from Bloodstone Fin into Verdant Brink, Verdant Brink into Memory Loss. I don't see what that is. It's Mithril down there, but it's protected. None of this Mithril is going to be convenient, huh? Oh, I got the Dragon's End bonuses, too. Stacked up to 10. Should be killing things. Do not skip Mithril. It would be the most cost-effective way for research notes. For now. I will still do another thing, too, because it uses karma. You have 14 million karma. 15? You're wrong. It should be 18. Or more. I'm just kidding, I don't know. Idiot was like, excuse me? I've counted them! I used to know the exact count of Mithril nodes on Straits of Devastation. Because I used to hit every Mithril node on that map. I would clear it out and then go back to the start and do it again. And then why? I don't remember, actually. I don't remember what I was doing with that much Mithril. I think I was converting it to Orichalcum or something. And it was actually worth it. Come here. I want to test this on you. How strong am I? I'm okay. Dragon's End stuff on, I can build quickness on my character. So nodes won't take as long. I think it's, we're covered in nodes here. Couple elderwood, a couple jungle plants, and an ancient sapling. Your thief is working out well? Good. That's the one thing. Have a good build to, so I'm actually looking for fights. But if you're looking just to gather, stealth. Happily on your dead. I don't think things worked out for you there. Alright, you guys want to fight? Let's fight. Dragon's End breaks me. This build is stupid. I killed him so fast, I was like, what happened? And I was like, hold on, we still have a Mesmer. Not bad IP. The nodes keep moving here. Time do I have on that? An hour and a half? Only 17 minutes for the boons. $30,000 damage. Just with one hit. Like a second into the fight. Oh, I see a Maguma Lily there. I'll separate out the stuff we're looking for here in a second. A lot of Elderwood over here. I don't know why people always went to Ore for Elderwood. Out here is quick, profitable. Money, money, money. I guess there's so much white mantle over here. Remember when Foxfire clusters were really expensive? God, those were the days. Elderwood trees were the schniz. Technically ancient wood. I don't see anything here. Grab this since we're standing here. Verdant Brink. Music is provided by Pretzel Rocks, by the way. Lo-fi.
Wow, that's quality armor. Thank you so much.
Alright, we don't want to get off the beaten path too much. Take that. Nice. Rockets. Lava root. What else? Do I need to know the count of? We haven't got it. We need iron. Or strike. Hold on. How did I miss that? I swear it wasn't there. Oh, I'm not gonna hit every mithril. If it's convenient, I'm definitely hitting it. The problem with doing that is it's going to end up costing me money. I could literally just buy the mithril if I need it that badly. It's cheap enough. And get stacks of it. Because when they evaluate the cost, they're talking about the market cost for those research notes. So if I can get money in a better way, best not to. But if I can just grab a node and pay for half the cost that way, I should do it. Because it probably ends up paying for the full thing because the Watchworks sprockets. Yeah, if I was just doing... I got 4 crowbars for killing those 2 husks. And a champ bag. Yes. I can understand why I spent so much time on this map back in the day. Flax. Time for that. Getting a lot more of that over there. See, when the mithril's like this, I've been skipping this kind of stuff. The mithril sandwich between nodes and that kind of thing. Get a freshwater pearl. Flax fiber worth anything? It is. How much of that do I have? 1,700. We're rich. We're filthy freaking rich. What the hell is flax fiber used for? Only 2 silver. Nothing that important. Scribing? Scribing what? Need to sell that. Get so much flax and I have so much flax fiber. No wonder we've been making so much money on these routes. Some of this stuff is expensive now. What is over there? A jungle plant node, no. Algal mushrooms. Gross. He's a mother of pearl too. Bring in some money. Wasn't it on 500 of them? My offensive one is gone. Defensive is there. Better than nothing. Again, usually a node I skip. No more! I don't know how I couldn't see it. Fix flax. Another 4-strike. Love it. One of each. Got one more map, so from Further Brink, we're going down to Auric Basin here. is with jungle plant and some ancient wood here.
All mine.
Jungle plants are not providing as much as I was hoping for. Last time they did so well. We got like 5 and orichalcum. These beautiful pocket raptors. Don't know why my force skill didn't work, but I hit it. I also need to be grabbing this chest. These chests that you can find all over the place in HOT, usually hidden above or whatever, they can have freshwater pearls and Maguma lilies. I don't know if there's anything else special to get out of them, but by the way, I've not been talking about why I dropped there. It's because that muscle node can be underneath it. Hijacked my controls again. I'm losing a lot of frames today. I don't know why. But it's hitting a threshold I don't like. If it continues, I may just have to call it a day. Because it causes buffering issues and all sorts of stuff for you guys. And I don't want that happening. Oh yeah, I need to check something down here. Where was it? This? Yeah, this isn't it. There's someplace I need to go. It's this. I don't remember how to get in here. Is it there? I need to figure it out. I like how that one guy's like, we can't let you in. Break the bar, my friend. What's happening there? HOT hero points. Okay, I like that. I have a hard time finding one of the points of interest on this map. Don't know exactly what you mean, but oh yeah, the muscle node's in here. And one of them you can't see. Sanctum Scramble, okay. Oh, the thing that you do to teleport here. Oh. This is why you talk to people about this kind of stuff. mean, was it ever worth it though? Be up to 4 or something in here. Usually only 2. Yeah. Okay. And there's some in the in chamber if you do the meta. Okay. Dry top. Still not sold on this. But I was also told I'm not doing it correctly. What I did is I went and asked somebody to watch a VOD of my route, and we were, he DM'd me and we had a conversation about certain things. Right here. Great opportunity. Get some dust. Lodestones. But coming out here to this quartz right here probably isn't worth it. But the big issue when I come out here, actually not going down here. Sorry, I know visually this is terrible, but Earth Elementals can give you Onyx Lodestones and other stuff. You're lucky. I never did the dailies. Whoops. I've had people try to get on me about not doing dailies in the past, but let me tell you. Those skills aren't off a cooldown. It's these I need to be hitting. The adventure with the chest at the top. Sanctum Scramble is a terrible, terrible event. So this will give me Unbound Magic, Fire Orchid Blossoms, and Watchwork Sprockets, and Imperial Fragments. And I've been skipping it. 3 trees are right next to each other. There's other spots like that, but they're just out of the way, as far as I remember. And then there's lettuce and carrots here that are worth a silver apiece. So this right here has actually been hurting me when I skip it. I come out to this map because I'm doing 2 waypoints, and this is money. Same thing if there's a dust storm going on. Now we waypoint. So I need to make sure if I do this to do that. Also, I got tons of Zephyrite. Lockpicks. Happening. Do not show up on my radar. Yes, they do. Oh, but they instantly disappear? That's what I'm not used to. Again, killing the dust mites, not a bad idea. Got it. Got it. Sorry, a little distracted, but I just never understand game development and design. I will never understand it. Just let me go through that. Let me just go through it.
Please excuse us.
Mine. All mine.
Open some of this. I don't think Nomad stuff has any value. Okay, a little bit of value. Okay, I'll take that. Go ahead and sell them. I should know all the recipes. I spent a lot of time on this map back in the day because it was worth it.
Sweet, sweet.
One of the achievements, and farming was good. Then they gave us silver waste after that. Whoops. A mistake. All right, that done. Let me sell the excess. I'll have 175. Did I have 175 last time I looked? And dust. Iron ore. Binary, welcome. Oh, the Sand Guild. Now I know what you're talking about. I thought you said Guild Hall. Yes, they do. They do. Now they do multi-map events and stuff like that. But I believe, I can't remember if it was the guild leader or somebody who just ran the event. I think they got sick or something, or maybe even died. But you know, because the COVIDs. But yeah, they when they stopped doing it, it was a big deal. Giant killer for your collection. Yeah, good people. And that's a fun group of people to play with too, the people that were in Sand. I remember running out to the map with like, no extra rich node. Okay, fair enough. Make sure we check this node this time. How much money we made today? 12 gold. I like how silver is so cheap, it's not even worth hitting the nodes. Like, it costs you money at the end of the day. But you know what doesn't cost you money? Getting onions. Okay, not if you only get one. Mr. Microwave. Just coming back to Guild Wars 2 after 2 years. Found your Black Lion chest opening video and saw you were streaming. Welcome. Welcome back. So, have you got yourself into dragons? You've not fully invested yet. Because if you've not got into dragons, I implore you, get into dragons. Hopefully, maybe it'll go on sale again. They had 2 really close sales back to back. I think it was like 30 days in between them. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, we're going up here. Running through the story stuff. The story's fantastic. But more importantly, that expansion is the most lucrative thing you can possibly be playing. But fishing finally gave us fishing. Yeah, it's a great expansion. So I hope you're enjoying.
Loot. Time to do some real damage.
Oh yeah, then the dungeon currency was changed. They added more stuff to the wallet. Lots of quality of life stuff. It's so funny when you're a 10-year vet, you sort of forget exactly all the quality of life stuff they add because it sort of just becomes what it is, you know? Life. Is fishing? No, the Jade bots as well. There's a lot that makes it lucrative. The maps themselves are pretty lucrative. The metas and stuff give you a lot of loot. Collecting chunks of jade and the amber, petrified amber from the trees sell well. Fishing is extremely lucrative, yes. But the jade bots, they give you like the extra drops and they help aid in, beating things and stuff like that. The expansion itself really is a power creep towards the economy. And players who don't have it actually are getting less out of the game for it. But at the same time, there are certain things that the central game, like the prices of carrots and onions and lettuce, have all gone up in price. So, yeah, it's just been an extremely profitable thing. And for vets, when you have access to all that and have it all done, it's money hand over fist. But the game becomes much easier with End of Dragons, just in general. Yeah. Axe warriors are fantastic. You can actually build a warrior that can just run around and kill things with almost no care in the world for Central Tyria. And then does pretty well in most other aspects of the game. In fact, I think it's one of the great builds out there. Not meta, but just below that. Is it axe something? I'm not doing PvP today. No, I'll do PvP off a stream because I need to yell words. What am I in combat with? Ain't it? What am I in combat with? Ain't it? And then the fucking thing didn't work. HOT is a terrible expansion. What am I in combat with? Show me, point. I need to know. ArenaNet, right now. What am I in combat with? Show me a list, anything. Because at this point, this has been happening far too fucking often. Last night I was stuck in combat for 2 minutes with something. I had to run from the area at a distance of 5,000 from where I was before it let me out. And here it is again. What am I in combat with? Something imaginary? Just point. Show me what I have targeted or what's in combat with me. Give me a fucking button. I don't care at this point. But I can't get stuck in combat with nothing. If it can't reach me and I'm not attacking it, it should just fall off after 20 seconds. And if you think this salt isn't like justified for what just happened, you got to understand that's been happening more and more, and it's not getting fixed. The targeting system and the combat system cannot be breaking as the game goes on. stuff in a wall somewhere? I don't know. Something I can't even... Something that you hit but can't actually damage, too. I hate that shit. But man, last night and right now, oh, the level of salt is just... It's so fucking high because just how annoying that is. Don't sit me in combat and just sit there and me just wondering what is happening. But whatever I hit in Dragon's End, I could not find it. I killed every ambient creature. I did everything in my power last night to get out of combat, and I just had to give up and run. Just to have to come back to the area to catch the event. At least having the Raptor and Bunny mount make map completing so much faster. Get the Sky Scale if you can. If you have the Living World stuff, Sky Scale. The legendary mount for a reason. That thing makes mapping, for me, like a 14-hour experience. So, like, mapping in Central Tyria became 14 hours. Like, I was at 20 and dropped down to, like, 18, and, yeah. I get distracted, though, pretty easily. I'll be honest. I'm probably not going to get the 14-hour pace this time. Axe fashion is so cool, too. It is. $5 hours or something. I think the fastest has been done is 8.5, or just under 8. I don't remember, but they're sort of cheesing it. So what you don't see is the like 2 hours of prep work before it. So really, they're still pushing 10 hours. Because they go and they collect stuff or buy stuff off the trading post even if they don't have it. So on and so forth. Wait, is this event not here? Am I stopping for no reason? Yes. Please give me thick blood. My time. You all suck. Every Minotaur in existence. You suck. All because of those Minotaur. Calling it. Not messing around, Zorric. Let's go, man. Burned out getting your Sky Scale a few times? Gotta take it slow. Do your daily routines. Some people, they look, I understand putting your nose to the grindstone type of thing, but some people are getting too close to the grindstone, okay? For that one, it's not always best to sit on those maps and grind out those materials either. It's best just to do your home instance every day with the node you bought, or find someone who has it, and just sort of take your time and earn money and things for other stuff. Getting the 2 for today. Getting the 2 for today. Then you have to break it up. You just sort of have to do it passively. I really enjoyed the Sky Scale stuff, but I also was swimming in materials. And I love jumping puzzles. One of the jumping puzzles I didn't love, and that's where I used the free thing for that. But showing up and like playing with my Sky Scale and stuff like that, that was fun. That was a fun little thing. I thought the Siege Turtle was going to be much like that. But I ended up just feeding it a bunch and then it grows up. So I was a little disappointed. Wasn't worth it. A lot of loose platinum here. No AFK farmer? Craptaculon. That person's name. Craptaculon. Don't even know what to say. There's 2 platinum nodes in that one spot. A rarity to get 2. Time to make some money. Okay, we didn't make that much money. Disappointing was that. Hour. Pretty much did it from scratch. That's when you really start getting passive. Anytime now when I feel something like, that's gonna take a while, then I think about how I can not do it. That sounds weird, but that's my mentality now. Like, how can I go about this without actually doing it? Start looking things up. Where can I get this material besides there, you know? You see some, like, conversion. Oh, I can just go get eternal ice shards? You know? I know how to do that. Cool things we got to do the last 2 years. Yeah. Cool things. Actually, the last 2 years, I think it was the last 2 years, maybe 3. COVID sort of... No idea what's happening outside. Well, honking horns, yelling at each other. Now a dog's barking. Busy day. Swear to God, though, if I see another person walking their dog in this weather without booties on, oh, gotta go give them a piece of my mind. If it's under freezing and your dog does not have booties on and you're walking your dog, Jesus Christ. Why is there so much immobilized in this game? Speaking of immobilized. Never mind, they didn't get me. I don't know if it's the ogres or the devourers immobilizing me there. I didn't hit any of them? Stop flying and swing? I mean, should literally get 2... claws per, right? 4 claws? Hold on. You have 4 legs, right? Where did those people come from up there? Dang it, those people showed up and now I can't finish it. Nice system, ain't it? It shouldn't just scale up either. It should scale back down. You know? One of them dropped something. I don't think it was good. Yeah. There's a lot of things that are self-contained in this game, though. To shove people into doing very specific events with other people. Make the game feel a little more full.
Time to do some
Platinum. My platinum end up. Got the other one. Okay. These are one too far down here. All the good stuff. It's all the good stuff. I should probably finish hitting this node. Yes, the legendary amulet is totally worth doing. Oh man, is Mr. Microwave still here? Mr. Microwave. They added a legendary amulet. If you did not get that done, go do that. That's gonna give you resources for all sorts of stuff. It is the only achievement, meta achievement, that is profitable 100%. You just gain money, loot, currencies, a legendary amulet, all for free technically. And then you go and you have to go do events and stuff. You have to go back and play content, but I mean, worth. Swinging through Thunderhead Peaks. Underwater Skimmer's really nice. When did that come out? That in the last 2 years? Transcendence? What was that game called? Hero Clicker? Is that the game? Kaka! How's the farming going? 16 gold so far today. I'm looking to make 20. We're not even done. Really, we're not even close. Aw, no rich node? Get out of here. I never remember where the Dwarven chest is. Thunderhead Peak so far? Weak. Right here. Yeah. These don't show up on my radar. AKA my mini-map. Sup, bats? Crap. Yes! See, on stream, it's been forever since I was able to get... So, I used to tell you guys, so this is why it's confusing. Some maps have very specific drops in the nodes. Okay? While other times, it's the actual node that's providing you the drops. So, this Sunstone lump should not be here if it was map-oriented. I don't know exactly how it works, I guess. Still. Oh, we have an AFK farmer, first one today. Add it to the... Click the number. This person seems to be a true AFK farmer because... not using any skills. Vial of potent blood.
All mine.
Such a silly little farm. Sweet, sweet bat blood? That's true. Oh, the legendary amulet. I'm sorry. I was like, Transcendence? I don't know what you're talking about. Completely. Prismatic champions. No. What is this called? Is that really what it's called? Prismatic Champions Regalia. Regalia? I don't know. I thought it was called something else. Has it always been called that? I feel like I'm in a different timeline. Prismatic Champions Regalia. Regalia? I don't know how to say that word. I don't use that word. I always come up with something else. Shouldn't it just be a necklace? That's the name on the wiki? That's really... What's the actual achievement called? Maybe that's what we're thinking of as the achievement, the meta achievement that leads us there. All the other ones have such short names. I got another one with a regalia on it. But it says transmuted to ad infinitum. Infinitum. Guess I like the regalia. Regalia? How do you say that word? Anybody know the proper way to say that word? I guess it's probably different based on where you are. In the US, we probably say Gallia. Sounds really rough. In Europe, they're probably regalia. Yeah, and then the PvP one's Transcendence. I thought all the legendary stuff was one word for some reason. That's why I was confused. No, I thought this one was 2 words, but it was like prismatic something. Should have just called it prismaticism. Prismaticism. Are we doing it? Are we gonna waste our money? Let's waste a silver 45 copper. Coalescence is the ring, yes. Conflux Coalescence. The rings. I just did 2 Conflux because I do a lot of World versus World. Was like, God, man, we should really stop trying to check for that extra node. Yes! Seasons of the Dragons is the achievement name? Okay, well then the question is, what the frick is wrong with us? I mean, mostly me, but... I mean, we're here. Hit it. Didn't get a Watchworks Sprocket? That was a complete waste of time. Feared the vet boar out of my fire. Where are my Watchwork sprockets? Hello? Did I accidentally unequip them? Keep that. You got the 13 strikes and nothing. That in the cave? Let me get the blood, so... Eh. Ah, here's the one in the water! Halfway through vision and you stop? Wait, what do you raid? What do you need in raids for vision? Funny enough, I have vision done. Nice, okay, we did get 2 extra. Sorry, Lucky's eating bad shit off. Have Aurora and Vision. In the last like 3 years, I finished the back piece, got legendary armor, finished all of the amulets, grabbed some legendary weapons. So it hasn't been like I haven't been doing this stuff. Nice about these MOAs is that they kill all the ambient creatures. What? My mind there. That is a lot of platinum ore just standing out in the open. Gotta grab it, it's close. I don't remember what you need from some of that legendary stuff. When I did it, it was because I had everything practically too. It took more to research what I needed. Hey, look, more AFK farmers. Come on. My drops, ain't it? Hello. Might need to look at it again. We're playing through season 4. Do you need provisioners tokens for that one? And I'm also not trying to be like, it's not that hard or anything like that either. legitly curious what was raid oriented in that one. Somebody who quote unquote doesn't raid because I'm a casual. I got it done, so I mean. Also, I joined my guildies when Embolden raids came out. That got me a lot of stuff, achievement points and all sorts of things. Other collections. Platinum on the other side. Iron ore. Grab the iron ore since we're right here. Iron ore.
All mine.
I don't know if those tap roots are worth hitting. I should look that up. Look up those nodes. I don't think so though, because you can't get carrots every time. Do you get carrots out of those? You get carrots and onions. The lake monster's there. You know what this means? Getting into ESO. Sometimes I think about being a trader. Got him. The lake monster. ESO trading. Oh, maybe I will get into ESO then. You know how I played Guild Wars 1 before Guild Wars 2 came out? Spam it on. I would spend, on my weekends, I would spend 8 to 10 hours, maybe even more. I think one day I spent 11 hours in Spamodon, buying and trading and making money. I should have just went into stocks, you know? Probably could have actually done well for myself. I didn't really understand the market value of everything, but I understood when I saw a good deal. I literally bought the Hall of Monuments. Character build system and the combat bothers you. They adjusted the combat. How long ago did you play that? Because I think even more recently. Hey, I'm killing your friend over here. Do you guys not care? Got the hatchlings. And money. How many did I get? Oh. 8. 8. Really complicated. I hate systems like that. I have $7.99. I will be buying the magic infused whatever there. No, I do not care about you. Magic infused bags as I have the unbound magic. Then we'll do major conversion eventually. Where? A mithril. This is a map covered in mithril that I usually skip. Here we go! Whoosh. Oh, Dominator just spawned. That event's worth doing. Especially if there's orichalcum in that node. that cave. Already hit 21 seaweed? We're having a time here. Many extra strikes. 26. Fastest way. Where did that person go? Oh. It is AngryZorric, come over here. Well, buddy, if you want to take him on with me, go. Ain't scared. Ain't scared. That's right, you go hide. I'm gonna kill all your family. Gotta destroy your lodestone. And you can't hit me. You can't hit me. Ouch. Go hide again. Go hide again so I can kill your family. Look at all that loot. Almost finished the heart. Oh, now we gotta finish the heart because it's so close to being done. I am running the Scavenger Protocol magic trophies. The might ones are doing better right now, but just barely. So magic, just get extra loot. The third one I think is leather, but leather definitely is not as good as the crafting trophies. But the reason I have the magic trophies in is because I use the dust. I mean, I get crappy dust, but when you get tier 6, tier 5 dust, I need that. That's why I'm using that one, because I directly use it. I won't lose money on the trading post buying it, type of thing. Blood and dust usually are needed in something. So. Alright, let's buy the extra stuff. Got 1,066 karma. Done. 2 destroyer lodestones, 2 vicious claws in that meta, by the way, and all this freaking loot. Maybe not 2 vicious claws in that meta, I don't know exactly. And then I got some extra petrified wood. Just to put in perspective how... What just happened there? Oh, I got a symbol of pain. Not something... But another weapon dropped. I was like, wait, that don't make sense. 3 ecto from that rare?
Goodbye.
But, yeah, that was the main reason I went over there, was because... chance of that kind of stuff. People have gotten a lot of, I'm not gonna say a lot. They've gotten their precursor over there. To go. For this way. Because we got off the route path. If that event was there every time with that orichalcum. Oh yeah, we got orichalcum while we were there. Alright, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, trading posts and complex systems. I do not like complex systems. Crafting and stuff is too complex. I'm not doing it. I'll find a way around it. I'm playing a video game. Okay? I don't have time for... What is this? I need to go and get this part and this part. Then I need to infuse this. Then go find these 6 gems. What? Nah. Yo, can anybody sell me a dagger for a level 20? That's me. That's me 5 minutes into that kind of crafting. Alright, Killboy69 here. Got my dagger. There it is. Ouch, the big one hurts. You also have protection. Also, my skills are still on cooldown. You like not exist? Why do you have protection? That would make sense to have protection. Also, ouch. Come kill me! Those don't count towards the heart, I forgot. I'm down. Passion flower. Oh my goodness, my skills. Skills would take forever. Now we're gonna grab this heart. We'll take a look at what's down below here. Blooming Passiflora there. Jungle plants back that way. Jungle plant, jungle plant. Okay. Step. Get it. Oh yeah! You passion flowers. Get touched. Can I please get a Maguma Lily? This last node here. This IP sucks. Alright, we did the stuff. We're officially done with the route. Get that orichalcum's over here. Where's my mouse? Petrify. Oh, I didn't. Frick. I didn't buy the petrified wood. Finish the heart. 3 passion flowers. I'm keeping the seaweed because I make fishing power food out of it. Flora out there. Grab that pocket of nodes. Mithril. How much did we earn today? 23 gold, 73 silver. I don't know when was the last time that updated. Next update's in 40 seconds, and I don't know if that's going to include everything here. But we're also going to lose about 15% off the top. We're still running 14 gold per hour. 12 minutes was wasted before we even got started. So, no. It is what it is. I don't think I can reach it in time. Got it. Barely. I didn't realize it was that far out of my range. Ball! Could've got a bit more out of that. Why are there so many people on this map? What's the daily? Bitterfrost? I got the extra loot from the chest, but I didn't get anything towards the heart. Alright, now we're done. Back to Arborstone. $25.38 so far is what it says. So we're back to 15 gold per hour. Yesterday I made 36, so technically we made 50 something gold today so far. We're gonna sell a bit of this, so we're gonna lose that. Some notable extra items that we got were the extra destroyer lodestones, any tier 6 mats, any ecto that we got, any of the crafting mats. That's all sellable now. So yeah. Things specifically I went after on this map was the peppercorn seeds. We didn't get any mint seeds, which made those nodes a waste of time, but passion flowers, the cassava root, 159 watchwork sprockets, a little low. 68 piles of flaxseed, that's pretty all right. Maguma lily, a freshwater pearl, that's low. 212 iron ore, that's about average. 2 sunstone nuggets and a sunstone lump, though that's always extra. 23 onions and 158 platinum ore, which is a little low. So the route wasn't giving a lot today, but it was giving enough, and that's what counts. Let's do, yeah, that looks good. Okay, then do all 3. I don't know why it sets me up for failure there. All the way down to the bottom. All the way down. Platinum ore, we're gonna sell that at 145. Onion. That looks good. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Oh, we need to check lettuce too. Oh, we need to sell that flax fiber. Sunstone lump, I'll put it at 22. No, I can sell higher than that. Put it at 23. Undercut that guy. Yeah. Only one. I should just quick sell it. Sunstone nuggets. The sunstone nuggets can sell at 10. Closer to 10. They've gone down and up and down and up and all sorts of stuff, so I'm gonna add those to the pile there. Iron ore 128, but we can start selling at 132. Want to make sure it pushes out. Freshwater pearls come back down. I'll take the 95. Guma lily, those have come back down, but I can always squeeze out a bit more here. We're making a lot of builds. Something must have changed out there. Flaxseed, quick sell. Sprockets, quick sell. The price goes up and down. Sava root, I have no idea. What about 111? I don't know if I have any in the bank. Peppercorn, I only got a couple of them. I'm just gonna quick sell those too. There it is. Sell the junk.
This is a place of refuge.
ISUS was timed out. Can't even do the dinosaur and the heart. I have no idea what's doing that. I might just get rid of stream elements if it becomes more of an issue. Move to something else.
The dreams.
Deposit that, sell the other stuff. By doing that, the API is probably going to get confused here, but that's all extra. I had 1,600 gold when I started today, and I have 14 in my pocket. 14 gold straight up in my pocket. So if you're looking for like 10 gold or something,
I'm rich, you know. Hey, listen, hey.
oh no. Look at this.
I remember my dreams.
They're 22 silver, 50 copper a stack. I have no idea what people are using them for, so I can get over 5 gold a piece.
The dreams.
And I don't need it, so goodbye.
What is it?
I'm gonna stonewall it at 210 and I hope that it doesn't bite me in the butt.
Is good to speak.
The dreams.
My time is precious.
Think the dino is the problem? I don't remember the words involved with the dino. How's the farming? Good. Yeah, we definitely hit 25 gold today, and it's gonna drop down from taxes.
I'm not sure about this.
All of this can be sold.
The dreams.
23 venom sacks since Tuesday. That kind of stuff, I'm not gonna sit here and sell it. Is it really daytime? Let's go fishing again. We were so successful earlier.
What have you been moving?
That really helped us today, too. 16 to 20 gold is the route. We made 5 gold from fishing, so we still hit 20 gold on the route today. Various things. So we're using freshwater minnows. Daytime. Last time we got 3 lurkers. Made bank. Is there a single player game? There's a lot of them. Guild Wars 2 is a single player game. Hello. Have you seen me play with anyone? That game called Divinity. It's top down, is it? Meant a good one? If a game looks like this and it's a single player game, it's probably a good one. Kingdoms of Amular. Amular. I don't know, Diablo? I don't know what you mean. You're just trying to look for a game based on camera placement? You may need to rethink how you're doing things. Oh yeah, I started playing the game we're going to start playing next week. No spoilers. And I don't know. I don't know how long we're going to be playing it. But I think I figured out how I want to start. And I don't think it's going to be necessary for me to play it too much off of stream. The game is sort of just there when you start. Weird. And it's literally the game is go find this specific item. You're gonna need them. Ori in the house. I don't even know if I can find a copy of that. Probably on emulator. Is it good at least? That's my point. I don't know. I have not beat a single boss, if that's what you're asking. I think on the first save that I did, I think I died 6 times. When you die, they just send you back to your last save point. And it's on normal mode. So I'm not having an easy time beating it. Did not get lucky. Need to buy some minnows. Do a little bit of that. That's silly, ain't it? Yeah, I want you to know that's silly. Lack of salt recently? Been here earlier. I was in combat and couldn't get out of it. Alright, let's go fishing.
It's nice to see you. My time is precious.
Got that 19 gold. I don't know if you guys can hear Lucky barking, but he's dreaming of something wild. Get something. Do this week? Yes. All right. Let's go to character select. I'm going to take a quick minute or two break. Frames have relaxed on the dropping. When Lucky eventually wakes up here, I'm going to see if he needs to go outside, because it has been a while since that's happened. And we will continue to fish. That was the last thing we did. So far today. Yeah, I deposit that stuff. It says negative 15. So far today, we made 25 gold. We're going to lose a bit of that selling it on the trading post. We got some other materials in there that who knows what's going to happen with that. So we just got to keep that account value going up, 50 gold a day. Then we're going to fish here, which if we can get 20 more fish, so get up to 127, maybe 35, I think is what we hit last time. That alone there will be like 70 gold. Just to give you an idea how fast fishing is compared to my route even. Maybe how we finish our legendaries is fishing up ambergris. And buying antique summoning stones as we go along. Yeah, because it's like 5,000, almost 6,000 gold is coming to. Yeah, I don't know. But anyhow, I will be back shortly. Enjoy the music. Don't be afraid to hit that like button. And if you're new here, subscribe. This journey is far from over. We're going to be doing a lot of Guild Wars 2 this year, a lot of Legend of Zelda, randomizers, that kind of stuff. So if you're new here, welcome. Here be. turned. Like he didn't need to go outside, and he took his sweet time. I had to wake him up. All right, let's get to the fishing. Daytime, so we're gonna head towards the desert. Need to do math. 31 plus 16 is 47, plus 5 is 52, plus 24, 76, plus 28, 104, plus 3 is 107. So I was right. We're at 107 fishies. The last time we stopped, we were in the desert too, so. But a couple hours can bring at least 2.5 hours. Got started on time, I think, today. Close enough to it. Thanks. Still not sold on the desert. But, yeah. We're using the antique fishing lures that we find because I don't need any more magic find. It's 7 minutes of food, and then we'll have to eat new food, and we'll use a primer. Immediately, we get a giant paddlefish. That is our 4th legendary today, technically. We got 3 Melandre's lurkers earlier, but since they weren't on this character, I broke them down for the money. Part of a farm. That one we keep. None of that will go towards our wallet that we catch here, except for the junk loot. I will sell immediately. I won't know the exact number of casts it will take us to get to 1,400 legendary fish. That one's tucked in there pretty far away from wherever the next one. Okay.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, let's get this over with. I was not enjoying my Dr. Pepper for some reason. And then there was a gingerbread. There was a gingerbread cookie while I was on break. I had gotten from over the weekend visiting some guildies. There was one left, so I was like, go eat that. Not expecting it to be as hard as it was. Because it was left in the container by itself. Container had been opened many times since then. And when I bit into it, it like exploded. I thought it was still a little chewy. Garbage. We're at 108 legendary fish. Let's see if we can keep count today too. Set the boat up so we can leave. Gotta be careful of that undersea worm. There is a sound in this song that is killing me. Never want to hear that song again. Like a squeaky wheel sound that was happening there. Torture, man. The rest of it sounded good. Fundu, 109. Do it like randomizer. One on that side. There. One over there. Not a bad IP. Okay. Stop it. Let me fish. But I still need 2 more fishing nodes. So I don't have to go all the way to the south. Broken trident. Fantastic. Anyways, back to that game we're playing next week. I realized the style of game that it is. So it's sort of like Final Fantasy V meets Final Fantasy Tactics meets... I don't know. There's a lot of platforming. Which I didn't realize was going to be as puzzly as it was, but it is. There's a ton of platforming. Am I just irritated right now? That song's almost over. I'm just irritated. But I think I know how I'm gonna play it. Because after, I think I did like nearly 4 hours of my first save. Now my second save, I changed up the strategy and immediately it was going so much faster. I think what took me like nearly 2 hours, of course I was learning the game, my food just ran out. Learning the game, so it took a bit longer for certain things. But on the second save I started to test something. I used a utility primer so I can have 12 hours of my fishing power food. I have tons of utility primers from all sorts of things. But that is definitely the way we're going to start. Can't stay that way, I'm sure. There's the map closing, but it doesn't matter because we're going to be leaving this map when it hits nighttime. Looking for 110. And like I said, I want to play it off of stream, but it's the type of game that's so slow. Because there's a lot, it looks like there's a lot of exploration that's I think it's a game that's easy to stream. And now that I know, like, the bosses are, like, absolutely infuriating in their design. I know how I'm going to go about it. So it should streamline some stuff and then give us a good idea after a couple days of streaming it, whether it's stream worthy. The game was provided by Paladin, paid for it, so I do want to give it a good shake. And I was interested in it. Long before Paladin was funding it. It's a really good map. You're definitely staying here through dusk. Mr. Microwave, welcome back. How is fishing lucrative? So, what I'm doing is looking for legendary fish. And that's it. Right now I have scorpions on, and I have enough fishing power to make sure my fishing power is green. I'm going to be hitting these nodes. And every legendary will break down into an ambergris and some ascended fillets. So you make about 2 gold per legendary fish that you pull out. In an hour period, as long as you have your food and your bait and stuff and you're fishing at the right time, you should be able to pull out 8 of them, which is 16 gold, plus all the other fish broken down. By breaking down the other fish, you should hopefully get some more ambergris out of that. You can convert the fillets up into more ambergris and so on. And the gold per hour ends up being close to 30 gold per hour. Even if you're not that great at fishing or even a little slow, still talking 20 gold per hour, and that's more than an average player usually does. Which in this day and age, I guess is like, I thought it was 11, but it's only 9.5. Come on, people, what are you doing? Some of you are sitting at 7,000 achievement points for 6 years or more. I help yourself by just getting some stuff done, man. Like, what are you doing? What are you logging? Are you just standing in LA? What are you doing? But anyways, go fishing. There's all sorts of stuff. You can fish up like the Merline statuettes and stuff like that. So I was just talking purely legendaries. But like that's a gold right there. The watertight bags you can get some good stuff out of, an exotic or something and so on. I don't remember exactly what's in those. You have 5 gold to your name right now? Well, since I've been here today, made over 20 gold. You have all the expansions, some of the mounts and stuff. You should be able to, I mean, Central Tier, you can just hit the rich nodes. Things like that, so. Need the money, there it is. Legendaries and Ascended gear. Got 1 Ascended sword before you left. if you want ascended gear, but don't want to spend money on it, you have a good exotic set of armor right now. Following a meta or something, I would not worry about ascended armor. And if you want to get free gear, I would try to get into fractals. And be doing... I'd also be doing world bosses. Such as Dragon's End. If you can get into a Dragon's End and do that kind of stuff, you can get some pretty good loot out of that. But specifically, Dragon Fall from Living World Season 4 and Dragon Storm. The Dragon Storm is an event that happens every 2 hours. It's the end of the Icebrood Saga, so if you don't want spoilers, do that first. But that just gives you money. And I guess you can get the Ascended Greatsword there. You really want. But Dragonfall, if you open so many chests, you can get Ascended loot. After 1,000 chests, you're guaranteed one, it turns out. ArenaNet was like, yeah, we want to make sure people get these Arene skins. But fractals and stuff, you can by doing the dailies, you can end up with ascended armor chests and things. You may just have to convert stats. And I know this for a fact because I've done it. On my alt account, I think only ended up buying like 2 pieces of the armor. Buying the 2. I didn't craft any ascended piece of anything. So what I did was just find the stuff and then I converted it to the stats I needed. And I think that's so much easier unless you're really into crafting. But again, if it falls out of the sky type of things, it's free. Full Zerkers. Yeah, whatever you're running. Or you can get really into fishing, which doesn't require any gear. Really. Like, I'm not fighting anything here. I don't want to fight while I'm fishing. It hurts my gold per hour. So, like, you can earn a bunch of money and just buy what you need. Go do things like Tequaddle. Trying to think what other world bosses drop ascended chests. But the other big thing is world versus world. That's a great way to get ascended loot. Raids. Stomach them. Find a good group. Find a group that's willing to train you and help you beat things. You will get ascended loot eventually. But if you're into crafting, then you're on your own for that. Big part of the reason you like the look of Into Dragons. The fishing in this game is not bad. And, funny enough, whoever did all this or whatever, like when... Like, the areas, the time of day, the bait even, it all matches up with the kind of fish you catch. Some of it, there's some liberties. It is a video game, but yeah, the real fish that you can find in the real world match in this game with the, like, same environments and what they eat and when they're eating it. Fishing's just chill. Mapping. Remember, Black Lion Keys are the best farm in the game. They bring you huge account wealth. Not always liquid gold, but your wardrobe will get built up. Get items that can help you, revive orbs, transportation charges if you're into those. In all honesty, I would just do world versus world as much as you can. Get all the tickets, fish up all the gold, buy the stuff you need, and make legendary armor. In all honesty, ascended weapons and... I mean, armor is one thing, but ascended weapons themselves may not be even worth going after. With how easy it is to get legendaries. I mean, to a new player, it's going to take you time. It's going to take you 6 months, a year, maybe even longer to get a legendary. But the process of getting that legendary, what you got to do for it, you may end up with ascended weapons and armor anyways. So, like, actively going after ascended stuff may not be the answer. Actively going after certain legendaries would be. Whoa! Did I miss that one last time? No. Missing it now. Got that one was there. All these years, I've yet to finish map completion. At this point, if you've done World vs. World, go buy all the hero points, and then just use your Sky Scale, finish the hearts as you can. And that's it. Hero points take time away from doing stuff. Like, there's the ones you can commune with, yeah. But, like, having to stop or fight things or whatever, just... better just go after the vistas and points of interest. You don't even have to do the hearts, in all honesty. Go grab all the waypoints, points of interest, and vistas, and then come back and do the hearts when you actually feel motivated. Because I think that's really the suckiest part of mapping Central Tyria. Newer maps, I mean, it's not so bad. There's not a whole lot of hearts. Some of them can take a long time to get through sometimes, but you only have to do it once. 3 hearts versus 15, you know? Do I have any other Boreal weapons? I finished that set. I had to rebuy the weapons because I salvaged them all or whatever. I haven't done, like, the Crimson, the Azure sets. I haven't done those yet. 1,500 hours on the game. Your account is a mess. Everybody's account is a mess. You're not alone there. This is a very messy game when it comes to inventory and characters. Better than the old Shatterbat? Mesmer is really fun. I play a lot of Mesmer in World vs. World. I just can't get away from that class. I do not like Mesmer in PvE, but in World vs. World, Virtuoso, just spiking people, doing a bunch of damage to a Zerg, reflecting things from the gate. It was fun. You didn't understand how to upgrade the Boreal weapons? And I don't remember. /wiki. I've run out of bait. About to run out of lure. And now it's Guardian? Well, of course. Guardian Engineer? Anytime people are like, my main's a Guardian Engineer, I'm like, of course it is. Of course! Guardian Engineer, Necro. You say Ranger, you're just lying. No, it's not. How about you play a real class? You might as well put Longbow on Warrior. I'm just kidding. Ranger in World vs. World is nasty. Nasty right now. See a Ranger running directly at you as a Mesmer, you go, nope. I know what that guy's about. About to hit me for 23k. No thank you. You got the one with a longbow that shoots you down. You just watch your HP go until you fall. No skill should be able to do that. I just want you all to know that. Even in a combination, pressing one button in a rapid fire thing should not down your character. Ever. Should it add a lot of pressure? Sure. Should it down you? No. That's why we need damage caps in World vs. World. People hate when I say that, but even I feel like the whole reason why Virtuoso is so good at spiking is when all the blades connect. You know? Getting hit by 5 blades that do like 14 to 17k to you. If you're a Zerker of any sort in light armor, you're dead. Not Necro. Hey, 110 finally. Phew. Going after 111. Ooh, Gunsaber? There are some good builds for Gunsaber. I have not really played Elementalist because I suck at it. But I've seen a lot of those recently. We've run into 2 of them today when I was doing the farming. The one guy that was doing that hero point, and there was another one. I don't remember where that was. But yeah. 111 is a giant paddlefish. Great hiccups. Well, the whole point of this game is to have fun. Getting equipment and stuff is just part of the process. You know? And I have a lot of fun just gathering, fishing. Oh, we gotta do strike missions. I might be able to do that on Sunday again. Shout out to a buddy of mine. He's like, yo, I got a group. Cause he's like, bring the DPS. Guy says he needs DPS. Bring your DPS. I'm all right. I like to play Scourge. I like to strike missions. Although I really am curious to see where my Power Reaper would do. How well it would do. I could probably tank some blows at this point. When my Scourge gets hit, it has much less health than my Reaper. By like 8,000. Once you learn the F1 skill of a class. And that's pretty much it. Except on Thief. Thief, you don't learn the F1 skill. You better use it. Even on base Thief, I see people not stealing. It's like... Steal! Hey, 112 is a Vundu. My head has suddenly gotten itchy. Must be sweating. Deadeye. Your F1 skill. All the time. Better have the thing you're fighting marked. Spam it. Kill something, you mark something else. And the key is not to mark the biggest thing. To mark some of the little things, kill them, get back to the main mark. Then it'll build up. On Thief, you really got to learn what you can steal from things and how to utilize it the best. Especially in PvP. $113 is a giant paddlefish. Onward to 114. Desert provides. Maybe I'm wrong. Galco, welcome. Looking for a legendary fish, number 114. Means we've caught 6, 7? No, we've caught 6. We're at 113. Trying to catch 114. Like 12 and a half gold? What? That's not math. Like 10 gold? Plus whatever else I've gotten. Cool beans, sand carp. You enjoyed Wakanda Forever? Good. The whole point. Are people not enjoying Wakanda Forever? I really haven't heard anything about it. $114, giant paddlefish. On to 115. Itchy. Forgot again. That'd be the way to do it. This one, this node right here, I don't think I see it a whole lot. That's why I'm forgetting it even exists. Usually the one north of it, and then the one that we're about to go to. 115 is a Vundu. On the 116. There's 8 fish right there. 16, so 14. About 1375 in gold. What, half an hour? Legendaries alone. spoilers okay? No. I don't know when Wakanda Forever came out. And I might see it one day. I don't remember the last time I watched a Marvel. Infinity War? Thor Ragnarok, maybe? Can't keep up with all that stuff. Can't afford it. With Netflix's changes, which I guess they can't learn from the gaming communities, you have to hit your home Wi-Fi every 30-something days on the device. But I don't know if that means like the device just disconnected at some point. You have to open the app. Like what's the rules here? Putting on 116? There's like streaming packages now, much like the cable packages were back then. Saw one the other day, it was like $120 a month. And I was like, I don't understand. Buying them individually is cheaper. All Netflix had over those companies was that they had to build the infrastructure. If they weren't ready to do the streaming thing, but once that infrastructure was built, that was the end. I don't think Netflix can survive. I don't know who their target audience is. I haven't seen a lot of my shows be updated in a long time. The new shows are pretty mediocre at this point. And all the good ones that people seem to enjoy seem to be taken away. So, they just keep producing stuff, but it doesn't look that interesting. At least to me. Like at this point, like Disney Plus, HBO, probably the better buys because of what they offer. Yeah, I can agree with that. I think at this point they're starting to look like more of a troubled company than anything. Producers became distributors, cut Netflix off. Hey, a marbled lungfish. Now here we are again. Movie theaters have shot themselves in the foot as well. They don't make as good of deals anymore because they're hurting for money. It's so funny. Instead of always trying to maintain just a good, cheap bottom line, when a company or industry starts to hurt, they become very scummy in their idealisms. So they start charging extra and trying to make things seem more scarce and Or they try to glam themselves up. Look, going to a movie theater doesn't have to be the most glamorous thing. I don't need to be served food and alcohol. I need cheap popcorn, sugary soda, maybe some candy, and a chair that isn't going to hurt my ass. And then what the movie theater needs to provide in a movie is good sound, good picture quality on their giant screen, and sound dampeners for everyone else. In this day and age, people clap and cheer and talk and play on their phones, and popcorn's like $10. Add a soda, you're talking like, with the ticket, like it's hard to go to the movies with as a couple and not spend $50. And I'd rather go to a sit-down restaurant, get better food, better service, and not be annoyed by other people for the same price. And then when these streaming companies came along, they realized you just sit at home and watch your stuff. Then the movie theaters got all mad about it. Started to shake the deals, but I think even Disney was like, you know, you gotta do that to me, we're not gonna give you anything. Instead, I'm gonna make this television series. HBO did the same thing. Instead of distributing the movies that they wanted to, they decided, let's make television series. And that's how they've always survived. Premium television series. So HBO was already in the game, and they understood how it was played. These movie theaters, you're gonna see more of them close. And COVID did no favors for them, but it did teach us that maybe we don't need it as much. I've been to a movie theater since before COVID, and long before that, I don't remember the last thing. I think Shazam was the last thing I watched. I think that was it. And it cost us like $40, and I'm like, no, we're not doing this again. I'll wait for the movie to come out somewhere else. Because we had Netflix. Netflix, the movie would come out. Able to catch up on Marvel stuff and all that. Now that's gone. Hey, a dustfish. Movies at home with the whiskeys on the run. Bourbon and better food. Yeah, people have just gotten so rude. And here's the other thing. If I need to use the restroom at a movie theater, the movie don't stop. At home, pause. Can't wave down the dude and be like, yo, can I have a break? Especially with movies that were stretching like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. I need to get up. Do they not realize how much soda that I just drank? It's raspberry tea. Lipton raspberry tea. Not a sponsor, but... See, when I lived in North Dakota, we could go to the movie theater on Tuesday. It would practically be empty. Sometimes it was. It was just me and my wife. And we can get popcorn, a huge drink and a huge popcorn for another $5. It was less than $20 after taxes on a Tuesday, and I could watch the premium movies or whatever as long as the kids weren't out of school. But then they started getting really stingy because the movie theater got bought up by like AMC or something like that, and they started putting in new chairs and all that kind of stuff. And then the tickets went up in price just before we moved, and you had to like choose your seats, and it just... What just happened there? I'll go watch stuff at home. I got YouTube. One of the few things I really enjoyed about living in North Dakota. That Twilight Striker just does not want to happen. All right, it is nighttime. We need to go to the city. Since COVID, I can say without a doubt that people have gotten meaner, ruder, and just do not know how to interact with other people.
Two warriors from opposing factions stood together to conquer a common enemy.
And I think the world was always headed that way. 1, 2.
And their lasting impact on Campfire.
Start here. I don't know why they've gotten that way, but I think we're always headed towards that way because we see how kids are raised nowadays. When I was growing up, I did anything wrong, I got beat. Not how you raise a kid, but, you know, it does make you follow the rules a bit better sometimes. Or at least it teaches you about, you know, power dynamics. In this day and age, you're going through a store and you're literally watching the kid knock stuff off the shelf and the mom just looking at her thing, and then she'll just be like, hey, come over here. And that's it. Not, hey, don't touch that. It isn't yours. We're not buying that. Nothing. Nothing. Habanero honey. A little bit of spice in your drink. Got a lot of crappy loot, but at the same time, some of it's good. That one's there. I don't even really feel like complaining about people. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. All you gotta do is not be a shitty person. And if you are gonna be a shitty person, stay home. I think what's happened over the years is more introverted people have become even more introverted and they don't go out. Because all the extroverted people gotten worse. They've become more extroverted. Or I think people in general just aren't putting up with the same bullshit they once did. Like what once used to be the experience for something. Like they use that word a lot for stuff. I'm trying to think of it. The college experience. You know what I'm talking about. Like, college is not supposed to be an experience. It's supposed to give you experience. It's supposed to teach you stuff and give you skills and things to use out there in the real world, right? But people are like, you need to go party and socialize and blah, blah, blah. Sure, absolutely. But the worst part when I went to college was just the sheer amount of people who could not leave me alone. And like, I'm in my room, doors open, sure. As soon as that door closed, man, knock, knock, knock. Yo, we're doing this. Cool. But I'm gonna play video games. Stay in my room. like everything had to be there every day of the week, and you had to be there for so long, man. It's like this pressure sitting on you to like socialize more than you're ever used to. And for someone like me, that's just draining, you know? You know? Map so far isn't terrible. See the one node in the middle. I can actually skip that one, it'd be nice. Worst are the drivers. They're getting worse every year. That's because cars are getting better. They're able to accelerate and brake faster, so people take remember, humans will take anything and drive it to the extreme. I mean, no pun intended there, but that's what we do. We will take it to the very edge. And as cars get better, because people aren't safe, they have to make the cars safe, so people sort of get relaxed, because what once used to be risky behavior is no more, because the cars may just stop themselves or whatever. So the chances for accidents go down, but pretty much what's happening is that bad people get to be worse people because somebody else reduced the risk for them. That makes sense? So if you want to drink and drive, right, which is illegal, but people used to do it more and more, but not so much in this day and age, because this day and age we get Ubers and Lyfts, and you know, the taxi driver is different now. But it hasn't stopped the other problems of people attacking their driver, throwing up in their cars, and that kind of stuff. But they still can get home. So the problem with people getting drunk is still there. They're just not driving as much. So that lowered the risk. But they're still shitty people. And then they're going to work with a hangover, screaming at you. Because they're still not making good life decisions. Because freedom, what they think is freedom, let me tell you, if you have to drink to get through your day, you're not free, okay? You start looking around and figuring out why you're not happy. Because that's why we do those things, usually. Get drunk, because we don't like the reality of the situation we're in. If you're drinking because you like to drink in the sense of you enjoy the taste, the experience of the buzz, that's much different than what some people are doing. They're not looking for a buzz, they're looking to get drunk. Same thing like when you meet people who smoke, but they only smoke like twice a month, and people think that's weird, but they enjoy the flavor of tobacco or a cigar or something, so they don't smoke all the time. They go to specific places where they're allowed to do these things to enjoy the experience of that thing. And if I told you that years ago, it would have been commonplace. And nowadays, it's rare to find people who don't overindulge. You know? One or two and they're done. Because they do gotta drive home, you know? But anyways, back to cars. Yeah, drivers suck. I can't drive anymore. I don't have the attention span, and people are too stupid for me to be safe. Not me, them. The amount of people who go through yellow lights and everything, even red lights, is incredible. Even the police officers do it. It's just, there's too many goddamn cars on the road. There's too many people who are not taking public transportation. There's too many people getting their license, and they should never have it. It should be the most strict thing in the United States ever. So many car accidents. There's so much. There are so many cars, and so many cars insured, that they're right now, at this point, like everybody in the United States, I think their car could be replaced like 3 or 4 times over. Like a car that's worth at least $15,000 or something. That's how much money's in that pile. So when you get in a car accident and you waste a $25,000 car and they only raise your insurance by like $150, that's why. There's so much money coming in because there are so many goddamn cars. And about 43% of the drivers or something are not qualified to be even driving those cars for one reason or another. Whether they don't have a license, they were just given one without actually taking the test. Like, they're just like, well, whatever, just go drive, right? They're funneled in by some law, right? The number of people who get hurt on farms is incredible. And you know what usually the reason is? Some kind of vehicle. Well, I was in the tractor and I decided to hang off the side of the tractor to try to grab something, and I fell and the tire ran me over. Why were you hanging off the tractor that you were driving? And that's just it. Are they driving or are they driving? These like, let me tell you, those new cars that drive themselves automatically, they suck. They're absolutely horrible. He should not be on the road. They're terrible for human beings. You know what should be on the road? Public transportation. Have they ever heard of a bus? Do you need to get somewhere from point A to point B? I need to get off this map. Even though the nodes are good, we're short. One. I did the one in the middle too. I don't remember where that one was. This is gonna be slow. I don't think we've caught any oarfish since we've been here. Nope. Uh-oh. Don't worry about your age. There's always been a thought process of people should be better than they're being. Like when people go out to a restaurant and they're yelling at their server, I'm always like, just stay home and cook your own food. You don't like the way they're doing it, then why'd you go here? Again, you're at a McDonald's. Jesus. If you had the goddamn money, you would hire a chef and they would cook you the food you wanted. But since you don't, you're a beggar and you don't get to choose. What's wrong with your fries? They're too salty? Too salty, my ass. Did you ask for no salt? No? Then eat your fucking fries. Sit down and shut up. Stop yelling at that 17-year-old girl who's just trying to get through high school, if she even going to high school at this point. Trying to provide. Give herself a future, and you said they're screaming at her for what reason? For what reason? Your fries are too fucking salty. You know it's too salty? You. Sit down, shut up. Because when I get salty, I'm bringing in the vinegar too, and I'm gonna pour it right in your eyes. Same thing when someone gets a steak. This is not well done. You're at a sit-down restaurant, you order a freaking steak, and you're telling me you're ordering it well done? Medium well. It's cooked through. Ain't gonna be any pink. They're gonna tell you there might be a slight pink. No. It's dead gray at that point. There ain't no proteins left at that temperature. Be smart. Get it medium every time. Because if it ends up medium rare, you eat it. If it ends up medium well, you eat it. God. This is not pink enough. You're still gonna eat it, lady. Does it taste good? Is it tender? Then what are you complaining about? Literally cut it open and juice is spilling out. It's medium well? That's a fantastic chef. My favorite's when they eat half of it and then they eat half of it. Right? So they got their food, they're eating it, and they're like, excuse me. Yeah, I don't like this because I already ate half of it, and now I want some free fucking something else. Instead of just getting 1 meal, I get 1.5. You know. I would go, oh, that's nice, but you already ate half of it. And if you do that, pearl clutching. My favorite thing I've ever heard was, I ate what I thought was good. What does that mean? What you thought was good? When I put food in my mouth and I start chewing it, it's either good or not. You know? Like, you know, you pour yourself a cup of milk and you start drinking it and oh, it's close to the edge, but not really. It's still good. Down the hatch it goes. But if it's sour, you spit it out. You're like, man, this ain't good. So what that person is saying is that there's some in between there where I can drink some of it because I think it's good, but now I can't drink anymore because it's not good anymore because I already took the good stuff out of it, right? But then my argument is, that's your problem. Get a chicken sandwich and eat the chicken out of it and be like, excuse me? Yeah, I don't like the rest of this. I want something else. God, man, I hate people. I hate them. So I can't go outside. I can't hold myself back anymore. When I see someone just being completely irrational about their situation, my level of anger just reached the point of, I'm going to punch you in the fucking face. I don't care if you're a 68-year-old lady. Like, do not talk to people that way. At some point in your 68 years, how did you not learn respect and to hold people's dignity? It's not like they came up and spilt the soup all over you. You just don't like the way the soup tastes. Is the soup too cold? That used to always be the thing, too. You take a bowl, we pour the soup in it, send it out there. Someone comes back and says, it's too cold. What do you mean it's too cold? Do you not realize how hot that soup is? I burn myself on that soup, putting it in the bowl. How hot do you want it? So then you have to microwave this soup, which you shouldn't do, but it's the only way to really warm it up without having to pour them a new bowl. But then we end up having to pour them a new bowl. And then 5 minutes later, somebody else comes in. This soup is too hot. Then wait 5 minutes, you asshole! Don't come up to me and tell me the soup is scalding hot. You burnt your tongue on it because you didn't test it beforehand. You want it hot or cold? We don't freaking know. You can't win. So at that point, anytime people go to get their food made from somewhere, unless you're not getting all the food or the right item, do not complain. Because this is what I do. I get the food, I open it up. If it's subpar, I don't go back. They don't get my business for a while. I can punish them, look. But some people are in there every goddamn day complaining about stupid shit. You have no life. Your life is you're now a professional complainer and you're not even getting paid for it. You're paying to complain. I'm gonna go up and buy this bowl of soup. Today it's too cold. Tomorrow I'm throwing it at you. Is it too fast? I went too far there. I went too far there. It was so ridiculous. South Park had a great solution to Yelpers. I don't even know what that means. Yes. This person right here, a winner. That VIP person right there, a winner. Anyways, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry. Just complaining. I don't want Mr. Microwave to feel like they don't belong. StarCraft 2 tournament and poker night in college. Hell yeah. Did you play StarCraft or did you win StarCraft? That's my question. In Oklahoma, you have to order it one step more well than you want because they'll always undercook the steak. You know, that's not a bad idea. That's also why the lighting is the way it is, so it looks more done. Schrodinger's food. You're convinced there's no other way? I used to be really good at the original StarCraft. Freaking 700 clicks. 700 clicks a minute. And guess what? That is considered slow. This event is back up. Are you kidding me? I just Austin Powers my boat.
Wongson Hill could use some support.
The meta is going on. We have not got a single oarfish since we've been here. Lots of garbage. Come on now. Lots of blowfish. One of my favorite lines anywhere is when at a restaurant or anything, like with service or whatever, they do the service, and then when this person comes up to complain, they'll listen to the complaint, they'll nod, they'll be like, okay, and then the person will be done and they'll stare at them, and the person will go, so what do you want me to do? It's my favorite thing. Hey, an antique diving helm? Look at this money, 3 gold? Keeping the dream alive. Well, that's my favorite thing. What do you want me to do? See, this seems like a you problem, is what that person's really saying. Seems like a you problem. I used to clean windows in the summer during high school. And nothing made me more angry. Someone paying $25 to have their windows cleaned in their house, and then trying to find a way to extract money. So you're rich enough to hire someone to come clean your windows. I see the nice cars out in your cars. I see your nice leather chair that you're sitting in your office. I see your big televisions. And you're gonna try to blame us for scratches on your window. After we clean them. Like we don't know how to wash the windows of all these commercial buildings without scratching them, and these residential houses without scratching them. And you cannot tell that that big ass ring that you have on your hand is the culprit for the scratch on your screen door. That scratch came from you grabbing your door at some point with that ring on it. Because none of the stuff we use can scratch that glass. Except the razor, and we'd have to turn that baby sideways and really work in the divot. More likely, the window would shatter anyways if we didn't use it flat. I remember my boss looking at that guy going, okay. Because he's like, what happened here? My boss was like, I don't know. I don't know. The window's clean now. You can see it. One of the best bosses I've ever had. When he got in the truck, he's like, I don't know what that guy was trying to do. He's like, I've cleaned his windows. Like, don't blame me for a scratch on your glass. Here's an idea. Clean your own fucking window. Favorite line when I was in a restaurant? Restaurant manager, what actually would you like me to do? 90% of the time they just wanted to complain. Yeah. It's probably the best thing you can do to anyone is just be like, so what do you want me to do? Like they're complaining to get control over a situation. Right? That's obvious what they're missing in their life is somebody to listen to them. They need power here. All right, then what do you want me to do? Why am I going so fast? Can I reach it? Can I reach it?
You're dumb. You'll die.
Oh yeah, what?
Dumb corpse.
What? Oh, that is the edge. Okay. They need to vent and complain? Yeah. They have too much time on their hands. What I find is, like, they're the regulars. So in the food business, they're the regulars who could just, they come through, they have a routine, right? Routine's usually good for a human being. They come through, they buy their coffee, they get their bagel, whatever. And then those people are usually really friendly. When you have a good regular, you can't wait to see him. And you just, you know, I remember the one guy that came in every morning, he would wave or whatever, and he would just come put the money on the counter, wave at him, and then my manager would wave at him and they'd go get their coffee. And then during the day, since there was free refills if you had the same cup, since he used his mug, since my manager let him use the mug, it went past the rules. So he'd come in and wave again, and we'd be like, yeah, we know who you are. And he was always fun to interact with if he was there longer. Like, he'd come in and joke, but sometimes he just needed coffee, and he would just come through, and that's the way it was. Great regular. Love those customers. The ones that come in and they talk to you and, you know, try to make your day better. They understand life is stressful. But then you got that one lady, that one man, that one business dude, the one high school kid. You know who I'm talking about. Come in. Something's always wrong. How? Can you come in 4 days this week and your order's wrong every time? There was one common denominator in this entire situation. It's you. You are the problem. That one kid that comes up and says, I didn't get my baguette in my order? Really? Third time you didn't get your baguette for a side that you ordered an apple on. You're gonna come up to the same person, play your same game for 3 days in a row? Nuh-uh. I looked at that kid, I'm like, did I give you a side? And he thought about it, he's like, you gave me an apple or whatever. And I'm like, then you're gonna have to go pay for the baguette. I remember the look he gave me, like, not winning this game today? How dare you, shitty worker? Just give me the free baguette. No, man, it costs money. Not for me. But you're also a shitty person playing that game. People know they have to pay for the extra baguette. And so they just order the baguette as a side. And they're like, oh, I wanted 2. All right, counter's right over there. You can't do that. I hate shitty people. Can't afford it. You probably shouldn't have it anyways. It's not like those things are good for you. You came up and asked for hey, I wanted 2 apples. Hey, we finally got an oarfish. Wow. But if you came up and said, hey, I wanted an extra apple, I'd happily give you an extra apple. Apples are cheap. Apples are good for you. Heck yeah, here's your extra apple. Also hate those goddamn apples because you have to throw them out because you can't go through them fast enough sometimes. People ordering all their bread. Chips? Yeah, I'll toss you a bag. I don't give a crap. Those chips are expensive and it's not going to affect my paycheck. I know the funny thing about putting away truck is you start seeing how much things cost, right? Entire box of chips. You're talking hundreds. I don't remember. It's like 150 bags, 100. And you're looking at it, and it's only $4, and you're like, huh? Or $6 or whatever it was. From then, I was like, the overhead on these. The wrong button there. Oh, the same parking lot as VA hospital? We could only be so lucky. There was only like a few times I've ever had a problem with suited up people. You know what I mean? But like police officers, doctors, nurses, that kind of stuff. They have their stuff, but rarely. I mean, just a few times maybe. People in their fatigues or whatever, always respectful. But the few times it wasn't, I do remember one time at a CC's Pizza, a guy tried to be like, I'm a sergeant in the army, and this captain came out of nowhere, man. I didn't even remember serving that dude. And he's like, you do not do that. Not do that. Took his name. I was like, dang. Guy left without pizza. But I remember him being like, trying to get a free, I think it was a free drink. Something. I can't remember anymore. But I remember looking at this guy like I had so much issue up to that point that day too. Like so many people came in there to try to get free food and crap. I'm like, the buffet's $5. Of course the drink is $3 extra. And it's free refills. Don't put ice in it. You know, like... So you can always tell at a pizza buffet who's gonna come in and be shady. Got a guy come in a business suit, pays $5 for a buffet to go, fills up his thing, and wants to argue that the pizza isn't fresh. You came in at 1:45 in the afternoon, buddy. We can only have so many pizzas out there. This is a business. Would you like a to-go container for a salad? Regional manager was in that day. Regional manager was in that day. And he needed money saved. He needed the business to be working. He invested too much. So that guy got a piece of his mind. Just be like, I can just refund you. And the guy wanted to argue, and he's like, guy said something. He's like, you know what? F you. Get the F out. Like, you ain't getting no refund. Take a pizza and go. always berate my servers. I enjoy food contamination. I won't tolerate that in my presence. I had a couple high school kids who thought they would joke about it. Don't spit in people's food. Don't do shit to people's food. Because the worst case scenario is there's something wrong with you, right? And you're giving that to somebody else. Best case scenario is they never find out, but somebody knows, you know. No, don't mess with people's food. But I understand also don't mess with the people because some people don't have standards. We're on a second stack of blowfish. How many blowfish we've gotten today? Also, we've now got some 59 mackerel. Lost bait cages I will open immediately. I need the bait. Daytime fishing. On the same map. That is a good rule. Be nice. Be nice! If something's wrong, be like, hey, start with an apology. Be like, sorry, but this is not what I ordered. But say it in a way like it might be your fault. Then you'll find out if the place is nice to you or not, and whether you should come back and put your business there. Because I've literally had stuff placed in front of me and I go, what is this? And the server will look at me and they'll be like, oh, this isn't the right table. And I would rather they take it away immediately than have to make a new one and the other person's not eating, whatever, you know? I've been in the business long enough to understand, like, if something is wrong with my stuff, somebody else is probably getting screwed. And it's usually the cooks. Yeah, we lost the burger. Can you make another one? No! We're out of buns. I told you that. This is the last one. That's always the worst, when you're like running low on something or you run out and something was messed up about it, and then you have to go to them and be like, we don't have this. And they'd be like, I just ordered it. And I'd be like, and it's gone. Time for a refund. And do you want anything else on the menu? I've done that before. I used to try to avoid the cashiers having to deal with somebody by offering extra food. Like, yo, you want extra chips? A different panini? And a lot of people would take it, funny enough. They didn't want to go up and have to get a refund or whatever. They'd be like, what do you got? They'd be like, can I get a cup of soup with that? And I'd be like, yeah. Because you know what? I'm still making the sell. One time a guy looked at the line. Like, I was like, we don't have this. And I'm sorry this happened. You're going to have to get a refund. And the guy looked at me. Like, he looked at me. Then he looked at the line. And he goes, can I get something else? I was like, sure. What are you looking at? And he goes like over, looked at the menu, comes back, and he's like, can I have this? I'm like, yeah. I was like, of course. He's only supposed to get half a panini. I told him I'd throw in a whole one. That's what I told him when I handed him the bag. You gotta save me time and be nice. I'm gonna be nice to you. All right, that was the thing. I didn't want to give away free food, but it turns out like they have like overhead for that. My boss eventually told me, he's like, yeah, we plan for things like that. Because we'd rather have that customer happy or whatever. Another time I did get in trouble because I did give someone free food, and for some reason they called in and thought that was a perk of something they should say. You know when they're looking for feedback? Is this one? Right there. They're looking for feedback, you know? Someone called in and told me I gave him free food. I was like, what are you doing? My manager at the time, she was like, we don't do that. But we got 10 out of 10. That's all it takes to get our score up. We should be giving free food to everyone. They didn't like their sandwich, so I gave them another sandwich for free. I'll be honest, I gave my managers a lot of trouble. Like, I'd walk out onto the floor and have to tell people, like, we don't have this, or there's going to be a wait or something. And if they started to get nasty, I'd be like, let me go get my manager. But all I probably had to do was just be patient, and they would probably make a decision. Let me go. Hey, let me toss this on this manager over here that hasn't been doing well in this store. I worked at the one place where it was like the last chance, right? You know what I'm talking about. If you ever work at those places, go through a lot of managers. A lot of managers get fired. That's because they're getting transferred to your place. Because they're like, this is an easy place to make money or make things happen. Slow enough for you to learn, fast enough for you to make sure it works. That was my store. It didn't do well for like 2 years for a while there, and then we just had really good managers and just got busy all the time. Imagine that. But they also started to build up even more stores around us, so like if the line was too long there, or fish finally too, the line was too long for like the Chick-fil-A, they've just come into our store, right? So business would transfer and things like that. But a lot of managers got moved to that store, and you either got transferred back to another store or you got fired. And it rarely happened. Still don't know if my general manager, though, was one of those managers or just was the guy that was supposed to fix the problems. Why is this not out? So it turns out if you stealth yourself, the scrapper's bot leaves. Is the boat still damaged, I think? Is it? Yeah, it wouldn't be showing me that health bar. Number one, I didn't want to be a manager because I couldn't handle people and employees as an employee. A grunt worker, how was it going to handle him as a manager? I would be a bad man. I would have just ended up yelling at them. And I didn't like that, so I knew people weren't going to like that, so I just never moved up. I could do the jam job easily. But I was also like, I knew it would be boring within 2 months. I'd either end up having to yell at people a lot or just ended up doing most of the paperwork. Never made me a better person, though. Alright, Sus, you almost got banned. Thought you were a bot for a second. Speaking nonsense. Thought the trolls came back. Of course, I did get rid of all your extra accounts, so... Sorry about the Albert account, but it's gone, man. Can't have that here. The fishing in the city has been terrible, by the way. The desert gave a lot, but the city here is I've only gotten 2 oarfish. We're looking for fish 118. Oh, catches all the time. You know what annoys me? They're like, pick all the boxes with the street light in it. And then there's like that one box with just like a piece of the corner. You know? I'm like, technically, it has it, but not really. Like right on the line. So you click it and then it's like, nope, you're a bot. Like, god damn it. Not a bot. You're a bot. How much money we make today? 11 gold. What happened? Things broke earlier when I put stuff in the bank. I don't think it recovered. We're making some liquid gold today. 31. Let's go ahead and sell this. To 35. I think it was like 3.5 gold. That was 4. Yeah. For 4 gold. Okay. How many dragonfish do I have? 143. Fundu might catch the oarfish. Maybe we'll have to keep desert fishing. Oh, a couple sturgeon in there. 21 of those. Got another of those Dusk Dawn exotics. It's a nighttime exotics from the desert. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had this bad of fishing. For oarfish. Sometimes as the day switches, it'll give me pity oarfish. The map also didn't close at all. It's also a rarity. I don't remember where the next spot is. Right here. Not for the very first time. Heard that joke a lot. Man, I miss the days where there's like everybody fishing. Fishing power makes fishing easier. So as long as you have a green bar, you should be good. I believe the wiki says it affects how it's like magic find. The higher your fishing power, the better it is. As we can tell, that's not true. I don't know where they're getting that. Higher fishing power does not mean you're going to get more legendary fish or whatever. When you're an oar, you want it maxed out because your bait and stuff could fall off and all sorts of things. There's good reasoning to get it maxed out and keep it there. but it has nothing to do with what you're catching. As far as the data is ever told, there's other people who speculate quite the opposite. They're going to tell you, oh, it matters. But remember, earlier today, I didn't even have fishing power food on. I caught 3 Melandru's lurkers in about 2 minutes. Fishing power is only like 400. Right now, we're running a fishing power. It's about to max out, actually. We're in dawn now. Of 825. About to go to 875. And we've only caught 2 oarfish. So just get it to where it needs to be and don't worry about it. And if it does matter, your fishing party buff will make the difference. But always be focused on getting enough to get the bar green, because fishing fish out faster is going to earn you more money anyways. You can have 1,000% magic find or whatever and be killing a specific meta event, but it would be better if that meta event also had a bunch of creatures you could kill too, right? So the more things you kill, the higher your chance of getting something good, not just from the meta. The event itself doesn't get affected by magic find. So, you know, you want to kill thousands of things with magic find that's really high. Not just a few. That's how you're going to get your money's worth. Fishing would be the same way, whether it's higher fishing power or not. It's just keep pulling things out of the fishing node until you get what you need. Not get a single fish. The easiest place to fish is into dragons. This is in the city. If you have mackerel or have the ability to get mackerel, our third oarfish. If you have the ability to get mackerel, the coastal fish in the city are pretty easy. It's only hold on, I'll find out. I believe it's easier to fish in the coastal than it is the channel too. I could be wrong. Like 225, 250, 225, 250. So you have fishing power food, you should be set even without all the masteries. Bait, lure, and fishing food alone would be 450 or 400. 400. All right. Got everything you need? Of course it happens during dawn. I feel like dawn and dusk are cursed times in this game. This will be our last node. Might get one more fish. Already did get striped barracuda. Good.
I don't know June personally.
Yeah, the province, all of the Ender Dragon maps are pretty easy to fish in. For obvious reasons, it's where fishing is. But yeah. Other than that, Kryda's pretty easy. Guma's pretty easy. They're like 400 in there, I think. And then
You've got a lot of panicked citizens out there. So, tell me. Mizuki, I guess I took it down my last instruction.
I think. Yeah, I think that's the places you'd want to fish. Then you start getting the 500s, I think. Ascalon is terrible. You have to fight at most places and... Back to the desert. Not understand. Why shutting a door is so hard for some people. But I would definitely start your fishing, and that experience is going to go towards your mastery experience too. So it synergizes well with getting the masteries done for fishing and beyond. When you get the, like, triple experience, I think it is. Oh, right here. Three ore fish, by the way. We're moving on to fish 119. Where's my person who wanted help with the hero point? Oh, I know who they're talking about. But that's why I also fish in the city, because anyone can fish in the city. Outside the city, you're gonna need mackerel to get the most out of it, but I mean, hi sus, what is your, are you drinking? Are you drinking bourbon? Oh man. Split the difference. I think we can. Good map. Good map. I was gonna check the fishing power here. I believe it's 500, maybe 475. I know if I'm not using fishing power food that I have to catch at least one fish. 550. Yeah, 550's on the higher end. You were the mascot at Toys R Us? What? What's wrong with you? Don't work at toy stores, Kai Sus. Places are cursed, man. Dolls follow you home and everything. Gosh. Do you not watch horror movies? This commercials also used to freak me out. The giraffe used to talk. I was like, how's this going to make kids come buy toys? Show the damn toys! You know what makes kids want the toy? Somebody playing with it. That's it. And then you grow up with that mentality. Why do you buy the video game? Somebody's playing it. It never changes. Working in the game division and everyone was fired? Was everyone fired? Did they tell you everyone was fired? Or did they just say everyone was fired and it was really just you? But they didn't want you to feel bad. We're like, Kai sus. We have to lay off the entire department. Sorry, we have to go. And we're like, oh, okay. That sucks, everyone. I guess I'll see you when I see you. And they're like, yeah, bye. And then everyone else, they actually kept their job. You left and they're like, thank God, man. Video games didn't have to be in alphabetical order every time. There was an incident. Yeah, you were involved. I knew there had to be something. Here we go. Here it is. Everyone was fired, but you quit? That's not what you said. Changing your story, Kai Sus. I can't believe. Like you said, those troll accounts weren't yours. Marbled lungfish. Oh yeah, we'll hit this one first. Am I in? Yeah. You stopped talking after you said there was an incident. How am I supposed to retain viewers, Kaisus, if you only tell half a story? I got nothing to go on. I know what the incident was. I'll tell you an incident. I'm not saying that I knew these people. I'm just saying I heard the story. It ended up being true. And surprisingly enough, the manager didn't get fired. I don't know how. Back in the day, there was this manager, and she had a boyfriend, also worked at the store, not a manager. He was a nighttime employee. I think it was the nighttime employee. Not really important to the story. But she also had a boyfriend on the opposite end. So daytime, whatever. She was seeing both guys. One of the guys wanted to get married. This had been going on for a while. So she was seeing both of these guys. And the guys knew of each other. They just didn't work with each other. And so she decided to get married to the night shift dude. But in her love affair, this love triangle, she got pregnant by the day shift dude. And so this weird love triangle was going on. The day shift dude eventually quit because she decided to stay with the night shift dude who decided to go ahead and try to marry her. Long story short, they didn't get married and she had the kid. A year later. Giant paddlefish, nice. Almost a 120 here. A year later. She's doing it again. This time. And she has like 3 kids. Okay. That was like her 3rd kid. A year later. Something like that. She is then seeing a woman during the day shift. And maybe her friend. I don't remember. And then a new dude on the night shift. while her ex-fiance was still working there. All right. And everybody knew what was happening, and she got promoted from associate manager to general manager. I guess she would go out and drink, and when she wasn't in a relationship, she would take the employees out and they'd go drinking or whatever, and she would sleep with them. Boy, girl, I guess it didn't matter. But my thing was, how was she making enough money for 3 kids?
Let's get this over with.
How is she raising 3 kids? With multiple different fathers. Oh yeah, and then she got pregnant again. That's right. So she ended up having 4 kids. It was hard to keep up with that stuff. When I first heard that story, it was from someone I didn't really trust. But then later on, I'd been there long enough that people trusted me enough, they would tell me things. And one of the managers told me what was happening, and I was like, that sounds familiar. So I thought it was the same situation, just the one person got the stuff wrong. No, it's the same situation twice with different people. Yeah, I wanted more, Kai Sus. Now it's too late. I don't remember what your issue was. There's a barracuda beating up this boat. Oh no, my lure has been used up. What will I ever do? Out of here. Ooh. Got this one again and that one. This map is loaded. This is a good map. Farming here for the rest of our lives. Related to a game on Xbox that you get a store credit and the game was given for free. We abused the system. What? Why would a game be given out for free at a place that needs to make money? And how is that abuse of the system? That's dumb of the store to buy the game. Back. Because that's technically what they're doing. Not the employee's fault for taking advantage of a system that was broken. Not theft. It's idiocy. I always love how corporations and companies blame people for something, but it's because their systems suck. And sometimes intentionally they suck because it makes them money. Yeah, but it's given somewhere else and we find a loophole and abused it. Yeah, but like how many games could you possibly get store credit for? There wasn't a limit per customer? That's why GameStop and stuff wouldn't accept certain things. You'd come in and try to sell them the game and they'd be like $2. And you're like, I have 15 games here. And they're like $2. They were smart. They realized you could have got those games from anywhere. Because we work there? When people find stuff like that, even if they're abusing it, I'm usually like, okay. But we now know Kai Sus is shady. AF, everyone. Yeah, I told you. I done told you. The level of shadiness from Kai Shady. I mean, Sus is in his name. Or her name. I don't know. Kai Shady coming in, stealing from Toys R Us of all places. Place where kids go to have fun. I don't remember what their slogan is. Hey, Avundu. Stealing store credit. My God. Should have thrown you in the slammer. Or you should have given me at least 10%. I mean, what's up? All I'm saying. Would have taken it. Oh, where a kid can be a kid. I guess not. Where a kid can be a criminal. But people grow. Your name is Kai Sus. Not like he came in here with the name like Kai Paragon. Okay, typing your name in a different way does not change what the name says. Well, technically it does, but I mean, like, you know what I mean. This fish sucks. Wait, your name is Kai Suze? Who are you suing? I don't know how to say words. Now you're trying to come in here and try to... Now you're going to teach me how to say your name? Do you realize how long you've been here? Months. Months. Why would you wait till now? I've been playing off your name for years. Couscous. That is a lot of words, Kai Sus, and I'm fishing. You're just making stuff up. I don't remember that in Baldur's Gate at all. We have confirmation that what Kai Sus is saying is not sus. Or is this another shady ploy? Are you trying to get YouTube credit? That doesn't exist. That doesn't work here. There's only clout. I ain't giving you that. I need it. Reminds me, everybody needs to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. A new build. Taka, what did you do? Alright, let's find out what they nerfed.
If a consortium representative should contact you with a brief satisfaction
14 minutes ago.
count on you rating our interaction.
14 minutes ago.
Don't worry. I won't hesitate to describe your cooperation here today.
Good fortune to
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fixed an issue related to Jade bot terminals. No kidding. Fixed an issue that prevented miniatures from being disabled in World vs. World Alpine Borderlands maps. There we go. Venom fish. Fixed an issue allowed miniatures to be used in World vs. World in certain situations. People always gotta do weird stuff, man. They can't just be like, okay, this is disabled. Fixed an issue that hid mounts and die kits in the gym store. I don't think that was an issue. Dang! Back up to 16 gold. I don't know what happened. That patch will not go through live here today. I'm gonna stay here and fish as much as I can. Earlier when you said it's from Baldur's Gate, I was about to say you're from Baldur's Gate, but that would have made you right, and I couldn't have that happen. Kai, the sus. Look, listen. I've played Among Us, and Among Us brought us a lot of sus. People really upset that people are using the word sus, but let me tell you. Culture can happen at any moment, right? Especially in the gaming world. Sometimes a word just fits too well. What kind of game is it? Game sus. Wait, that character was a baddie? I knew it! You haven't changed at all! Trying to get store credit everywhere. For free! Spend your days going to stores being like, yo, can I get credit? No, we don't accept credit here. We're like a guild mission. Marbled lungfish. Marbled lungfish can give us ambergris, so not a bad thing to be catching. 25 of those. Maybe 3 out of that? I don't know. I don't know what the drop rate is on the ascended fish anymore. Definitely get fillets. Another freaking tonic. Caught so much junk today. Weird amount of junk. Tomorrow we're just doing this again. I don't know. Friday fishing. Trying to earn some gold. Trying to do my dailies. Golden Massir. The other big difference from this in the city is the sheer amount of exotics we're getting too. 40, 50 of them here alone. Wanted to catch 35 fish today. Probably don't have to do this one. Alright, stay away from the barracuda. They swim around though, right? Giant paddlefish. I think that's 120 right there. Onward to 121. So that'd be our 13th legendary. Rough day. Been fishing for 2 hours. So we're 3 legendary fish short of par. Another exotic. We started so well too. 8 of them. Like 45 minutes. He screwed us. Mud skipper. All these people. The yin and yang of boats. Clotheslined. Fish lined, I guess. A bonefish. We caught one of those yet? Yes. The 3. That is a colorful boat. Of Vondu, 121. Or to 122. And beyond. Bone fishing? Actually hard in real life? That's what she said. Kai says, did you ever get your ride on? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a pacifist. That's right. Shady days are behind you. Because you're standing in front of them. Six of these is what I need. Yeah, that looks good. Refill. I don't understand what? What do you not understand about what I'm saying? How does everybody else understand what I'm saying but you? Oh, there's the map closing. Well, patching probably. Let's see why. Stay here, definitely. Stay in the past. Broken spyglass. I asked if you got your ride on. Did I ask you that yesterday? That Tuesday? Yeah. Get right on these nuts. Oh! Got him. Got him. Took forever, man. Yeah, I waited 2 days for it. It's a great one. I'm surprised nobody else said, did you say this? Gosh, you have store credit, I have these nuts, okay? I think somebody else did say something, but I didn't want to say it to them. Because I think you're willing to take the joke. If I said it to them, I would have just been creepy. Yeah? I was talking about the Pokemon. Let's go. Oh, we have to find a boat. Wait. One here? I don't even remember this one. What am I looking for? Nothing in my inventory. Yeah, we got a venom fish, a bone fish, and a dust fish today. I think I saw a mantis shrimp. I thought that would be new. We already have mantis shrimp? Did. Giant paddlefish. 121 completed. On to 122. That's my counts off. Find out. It's been a disappointing day of fishing, you know? Wait. Where'd the fish? Where'd the legendary fish? It was such bad fishing in the city that we got to our second stack of blowfish far too quickly. Don't threaten me, ain't it? I got all these people fishing. And they're cods, too. 3 of them. Not sure about them. They don't have their titles on, but the one next to me is definitely a cod. I saw one earlier. Paddlefish. So, you can convert fillets at a merchant fishmonger. You can convert up to... So, 5 green fillets will convert to a rare. Well, 5 blue will convert to a green. 5 green will convert to a rare. 5 rare will convert to an exotic. And 5 exotic will convert to an ascended. I don't remember exactly what their names are. But then 10 ascended will convert to an ambergris, sorry. Fishing. This is the parking area. There used to be saltwater row. Back when catching saltwater fish was much harder. That's all people needed for their title. And we did it in an easier way. We went to Ore, one of the harder places to fish, and we got what we needed. Marbled lungfish. But yeah, you can convert your fillets all the way up to ambergris if you want to. I keep blue fillets for mackerel, green fillets for fishing power food. Unless the green fillets get too high in number, and then I will... See if I can skip that one over there. I can. What is this music? All allowed, I guess. Just to give you an idea, you can also sell the ascended fillets if you don't want to wait to convert. You can only convert 50 of them a day. But just to put things in perspective, all of these are going to be turning into fillets. The rares, the greens, the blues. I get to convert all of them up. We'll have ambergris for a long time. Converting them. I don't know how many days. I don't remember how many days it took to go through a stack. I think it was a couple weeks. Stack of legendaries when I caught all of them. Weathered peg leg. See, what is with this bright white lantern? Just because it's glowy? If I had that skiff, I would probably not use it. First of all. Second of all, I would give it some color. Running into white, black and white ones. Weird. I just got that tired feeling, you know? Like mid-afternoon. Work is almost done. Maybe even like, you know, mid-morning. Your brain starts to come to and is like, man, gosh, remember when I got Kai Sus earlier for the ride on these nuts joke? Ah, that was good. I should figure out better setups. I'm gonna have to watch proper streams more often. That's where I get all my D's nuts jokes. Now Kai Sus is never going to trust me again if I ask a question. Achievement unlocked? I don't know what that means. 2 days later? We're not putting it in a time frame. It happened. Just because I expected the asteroid on Tuesday doesn't mean if it crashes into the planet today, did it not happen? Cat, what's going on? Nothing. Fair. But that's not true either. Because what's going on is you're all hitting the like button and subscribing if you're new. Also, if you ever have any questions, don't be afraid to comment. Do it now. You guys better listen to Cat. Only played the game for like a year. I have no idea. For like a year and has more masteries than some people I know. More achievement points too. How can you play the game for 10 years and not have all your masteries done? What are you doing? Oh, but Ender Dragons just came out. Let me tell you, Ender Dragons has some of the easiest masteries to finish. Yeah, you're gonna have to unlock the Siege Turtle, blah, 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 blah. But like actually getting the masteries done was really easy. Pretty much just do some metas and you go around the maps and you get like, I think the maps themselves give you half the masteries you need, mastery points. I can't remember. Yeah, 11 months and you have all the Ender Dragons. Well, I don't want to hear excuses from Jack nobody. Masteries are hard. You know what's hard? What she said. Got him. Man, that was terrible. Kai Sus, you messed me up. You have all of Ender Dragons done. The achievements too? Still not have all Path of Fire? Really? No, just the mastery. I was kidding. Nobody has all the achievements done. Not a single person. Nobody. I stopped going after achievements. I'll be honest. I know there's story stuff I need to unlock behind some of those achievements, but... No. Old man now. Hey! 122. Giant paddlefish. Those are gonna catch the oarfish too. Fundu. The desert definitely provided today. Needed to provide faster. We're way behind on quota. We caught a lot of sand carp today. I don't know what I said. I forgot, cat. Old? I've lived a lot of life. I've lived too much life. Practically born with arthritis. Not even, that's not even an exaggeration. True. When you're younger, you're more active and body's growing. At some point, my body was just like, yeah, hard mode enabled, let's do it. I feel like that's been my life, you know? Then I met the challenge, and the world was like, yo, slow down, jackass. Gosh, we're trying to challenge you, not make it easy. I was like, what? Shit's hard. They took it all away. Look at all these people. You are old, but I can't call you old. I can call you old, I just want to be nice. Like when I see someone who's obviously old, like old, I rarely say old. I usually just say older. That older gentleman. Who knows? Maybe they are like 25 and have a disease. Right? I don't want to be that guy. He's only 25, asshole. Using a cane, gray hair? What do you want me to do? Why does he have that sweater vest on? Give him a damn hoodie. Dye his goddamn hair. It's confusing as hell. I am not bald. I am balding. My hairline's receding. I already have a huge forehead. But I have a lot of freaking hair on this head. Everyone going vintage style now? I know. And nowadays, you can barely tell if somebody's freaking 30 or 40 or whatever. Look at some people and you're like, what's a teenager doing here? I'm 42, asshole. I just called you a teenager. Some cultures, that's a compliment. Gotta duck the beer bottle. Is that Jesus? God, somebody finally brought Jesus to me. Got questions. Not the kind of questions you think I'm gonna ask. Like, what the hell's the purpose of foot fungus? I mean, you ever really think about life sometimes and like why is this here? Why do fish not have a system to propel themselves with the water itself? They have to move a tail, right? Squids do it. Cube emojis. This needs subs. That's it. Everybody watching the content, they're just not subbing. I have no idea why there's words. Supposed to be instrumental. I don't think that song was bad. The music's still playing, technically. There's just this long silent bit at the start, I guess. Giant paddlefish. Was that 123? Wind chill. Arctic has come back.
Oh, yeah!
So we'll have some more desert fishing. We get back to city coastal fishing, back into the channels. Totem fish. Okay, let's sell the junk. A little more money there. Pretty good day of farming in general. So 50 right there, 55. 58 with that. How much is this? 67. $58 plus 67. 125? Is that right? So we caught 18 legendary fish. Half the amount that I really wanted, but I really don't know how many we've been catching. But we're up to 125 legendary fish. Gonna go back to Arborstone. Literally half a stack of legendary fish, technically. So this is where the fillets can be converted. Green from the blue, green to the yellow, yellow to exotic, exotic to ascended, ascended to the ambergris. And then there's mackerel thrown in there. I don't know why that's not at the top of the list. But we're gonna go ahead and buy 197 mackerel. The whole reason I keep it. We're gonna get back into that fishing, that coastal stuff sooner rather than later. We're up to 149 dragonfish, 77 giant barbs, 73 paddlefish, and 85 mud skippers. We're doing the coastal fishing. We get amberjack, take the other ones at night. Puffer fish. No. I am out of certain rare fish, so one day we probably should tackle that. Yes, that was pun intended. But one of these is one of these. Aha! We did have another saltwater fish, so we do have 20 freshwater saltwater fish. So confused. There's only 3. Striped catfish, 26 marbled lungfish. We can get some ambergris out of all of this right here, maybe some out of here. Again, we're a stack, 38 of blowfish, 111 sand carp, 120 barramundi, 110 red-eyed piranhas, only 36 elan tetras, 32 xanders, and 51 emperorfish. No, weavers. No. That's the one. Lungfish. There we go. I knew you'd get to me. Organize those a little bit. So, I feel like we pulled out a lot of sand carp today, but I guess it wasn't that much. Greens. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing okay. Lots of this to break down. We're going to have a lot of fillets and crafting materials and stuff. I don't even know if it'll all fit in this inventory as of right now. So, we'll have to watch that, because as they get turned into fillets, some give 2 fillets and so on. So we'll get even more stacks of these fish. I'll have to make decisions about the saltwater and the freshwater fish. We might start breaking those down. We might start breaking them down as we get them. All right, let me get off this character. Go pick up the money from Trading Post. Tomorrow we do this again. I've refined my route even more to make more money. And the goal is always to try to hit 20 gold at the beginning of the show. So all the fishing is just working towards the legendary. Continuing to get liquid gold is what I want to keep doing. If we hit 2,500 liquid gold, and you have 2,500 gold in my wallet, we will go ahead and buy the Mystic Runestones, which is 1,400 of the cost no matter what. So, we'll have to buy, technically, what's considered a stack for those is 100, and we'll have to buy 14 stacks of them. But that ends up being 5 stacks plus 150 in the actual Guild Wars 2 cents. So, there you go. Says we only made 16 gold today. I don't know exactly what happened there. It's saying I lost. Oh, the flax fiber. Because we haven't got the coin back from the flax fiber. We have about like 40 gold worth of flax fiber sitting on the trading post. Let me double check that it's still there. No. Did I need to pick up the coin? Usually you don't. I know I didn't lose money on it. At least that much. It'll update here in a minute. It's also saying I'm missing 14 venom sacks, but we sold 20 something, right? Oh, we gained 8. Okay, yeah, okay. Or 9. Sold 23. Okay, yeah, that adds up. That's where it's hurting me. Let me look back at the coin. 51 coin. So yeah. Maybe we only made 16 gold. Really doesn't feel that way. We got a lot of crap earlier. We had 25 gold, so 9 gold of it disappeared.
My time is precious.
Maybe the taxes took that much.
I'm not sure about this.
Alright. Quaddles in 20 minutes, along with the daily reset. In the future, these shows may go on a little bit longer. The reason why I'm cutting them short is because this is when I'm gonna get up and get stuff done in my house and things, because I'll sit back down right at 6 o'clock to quaddle, or I'll log in before then, and start the farming for the daily reset right at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. When daylight savings time begins or ends or whatever it is, I will be going to 7 o'clock for daily reset. That means we'll have like an extra hour to play with, but it doesn't mean we're gonna have like an hour extra on every show. It's just that right now things are a bit crunched with that time period. If for some reason I feel like we should start doing dailies on stream and stuff so I can show that, I mean, I will, but it's not much to it. It's just mostly doing the home instance guild hall. I can tell you. So the converters, the hero point Arborstone, my Jade runestone route, which I'm actually trying to improve still, Jade chunks, which you just go to Dragon's Inn and you harvest 20 nodes. My home instance guild hall, I convert the fish for the catch of the day and then go to Drizzlewood. That's it. That's all I'm doing. And I can get 30 gold. Oh, with Dragonstorm and Tequaddle thrown in there. I don't do the Blooming Passiflora, any of the iron nodes. We saw that today. Fishing is done there. And if dailies look good, I'll hit the dailies for an extra 2 gold and the extra stuff from that. So that's pretty much what's happening every day. Things will get a little more interesting as we get closer to the end, because I'll be converting and stuff directly on stream so you can see what I'm doing and looking. Much like Tuesday, there will be days where I'm going to be messing with the trading post a lot, taking a look at things, moving stuff around, buying stuff, finishing stuff for crafting. All that process I'll try to do on stream so you guys can see what happened there. That's good money from fishing. What did we catch? What was it? 18 legendaries today. Get at least one ambergris. That's 36 gold there. We could get extra. There's extra ascended fillets in there too. And then crafting materials. So 36, 40, 41, 42. Plus the other fish. Who knows what we're getting from those. About 42 gold. So we're still 10 gold an hour just on the fishing, plus the 16 or 25, 42. So yeah, I still think we still hit 12.5 gold per hour pretty easily. But if I did sell all that stuff, we probably made 60 gold today on stream, not including the daily stuff. So I said 50 gold a day for a year. I still need to earn more than that. Technically, I need to earn 60 to 70 gold a day to get it done in like half a year or the 220 days. But again, not all the conversion is there, and we did that yesterday. So that just gives you an idea of like how much cost sits out there and how fast we can reduce it. But at the same time, we're losing money in gains to the trading post depending on what goes up in price and what goes down and how I sell it and stuff like that. So when it comes to 14 legendaries, doing it in bulk like this, you can actually see the ups and downs and that kind of stuff, because I'm not just going after like 100 jade or 100 antique summoning stones. I need 1400, and I can see that just even 25 silver that it's increased has added so much more expense, you know, to this entire process. And so when you're just going after one, the task can seem daunting. When you're going after 14, it's more educational than anything else to show you just what goes into legendaries and what doesn't. So yeah, it's fun stuff. So while it doesn't, like, now it's down to 14 gold. I don't know what's happening here. I don't know how I'm losing value. I didn't sell anything. Oh yeah, I did. We lost 4 gold of fine fish fillets. That's how much those macro cost. But let me tell you something. We're gonna get legendary fish back. 2, 3 legendary fish, pay for the fine fish fillets for all those mackerel. 197 mackerel for sure. We'll get at least 3 legendaries. So, gotta spend money to make money. Also gained 4 crowbars today. Looking at the other stuff, some airship parts we gained on that. Lumps of beryllium. When did that happen? We gained karma today. 2 destroyer lodestones. 6 flawless fish fillets. It wasn't a bad day of farming at all. I didn't mean to close that tab. Oh. Anyways. You can all do me a favor. Make sure you hit that like button. You hit it once. Good. Done. You haven't hit it? What you doing? If you're new here, don't be afraid to sub. Mods, appreciate you so much. Thank you for lurking, protecting my chat from the sus behavior. Store credit. Now, I think I'm gonna start calling trolling store credit. Shady store credit. Mr. Microwave, hope I was able to help you and motivate you today to enjoy the game yet again. Welcome back. Ada, Binary, Kai Sus, Galka, Taka. I feel like I'm missing somebody. Thank you all for all being here today. I feel like there was so much more going on, but maybe that was just yesterday blending in with the day. Cats! Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. If I missed you in chat, that's not intentional. My brain don't work, so just bear with me. I said I'm going to be giving love in chat and just ending the show. If you know anybody who wants to play the game, I do have some links below if you want to support me that way. Feel free to use them. Make sure your ad blocker is shut off and your cookies are enabled. That's it. Other than that, get on the Discord, join the Twitters. This Saturday, I believe this Saturday, I will be announcing the next giveaway on Discord. So be prepared with your account information in Guild Wars 2. One person, one account, please. We will be having 5 winners. It'll just be a giveaway of love. 5 winners, 800 gems. So if you're looking for some gems, get some there. I don't know if there will be a Twitter giveaway anytime soon. But follow me on Twitter for other things, like insights and stuff like that. My long COVID symptoms have sort of waned a little bit here. And I do believe, I tweeted it out earlier today, but I increased my vitamin D intake. And I think that's what helped me. So I need to keep that higher than I have been. I don't want to overdose on vitamin D, but if that's what my body needs, that's what it's going to get. Lucky is up, moving around. I never turned this lamp on. Wonder my background was a little fuzzy. Hold on. It didn't change anything. Actually, it looks different. Oh, that's the background. Okay. Can you get store credit instead of gym? Kai Sus! As always, I leave you all of you YouTube cubes, with this. Do not get store credit with free games. What are you doing? Nah, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well. Get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. I don't see you for the rest of this week. Enjoy your weekend, because I believe Friday's at the beginning of our weekend. Enjoy it. We'll be doing some Friday fishing, some more farming, some Friday farming. All the F's. F's in chat. For the end of this week. Other than that, it's the year of mental health. It's the beginning of February. Take care of yourself. Stay warm, stay dry. Get up and move if you can. Try not to stay stagnant. Eat better foods. All that kind of stuff. All right? All right. See you tomorrow. Lucky, please. He's hungry. Okay, bye.